whatever. Let's just start talking, cause, yeah. Hi, Toad! Oh man, okay, so right now we are in interesting stuff in Path of Life. So, basically, all of today, like, last night, I wrote up a ton. Hi, Benny! Yeah, if you are here, I'm, yeah. Oh. Lol. Anyways, yeah, he saw the thing. Anyways, but yeah, anyways, so, wow, 30 stream. Anyways, so, Path of Life. So right now, Bounty is, yeah, anyways, it's going. You might be at 0 because I streamed at, like, 1 a.m. because I had a, Ending 2 run, which we actually first tried. But yeah, anyways, so fucking Marta. So basically, so earlier, I basically posted this long fuck-huge essay in Benny's channel. Oh, Toad, if you watch the VOD, I believe if you look at the VOD, sometimes it keeps the streak. But so, anyways, you know what, fuck this. I'm just gonna, anyways, okay, so this was really fascinating because I was going through, so earlier I was going through Path of Life, because I wanted to write up a whole thing on, okay, the thing here is that I'm just like, I'm going to lose it because I need to talk about the sheer amount of fuckery that's in that, like, we talked about this last time Benny read Path of Life, but, like, the sheer amount of fuckery here, and the fact, like, Benny gets a lot of it, but at the same time, I'm just like, shit, how do I fucking bring up, the sheer amount of all of this stuff? So, Path of Life has been extremely interesting because we have been tackling this idea of, well, again, it's the same thing. Guys, we need to go through the fucking, I need to pull up Story Reader so that we can go through, like, the Masses Travels or some shit that, like, because, like, going through it after the fact is so much different. But yeah, so basically, so Benny has finally met Martus, and I don't know how to fucking, like, break down the sheer amount of shit here. Because, so first off, we talked about, so last time, we talked a lot about Martus, because we talked about, I had the Story Reader up there. If I die, at some point, I must ask you about the essay, that I will you know what, fuck it, we're gonna, fuck it, okay, hold on, I need to boot up Discord, because, okay. Cause see, there's just so much to unpack here with every sentence that I'm like, okay, if I start writing, thank you for the sip, if I start, like, typing in chat, then I'm gonna be like, okay, so Benny, remember how I asked about, I'm like, I feel like I need to just let him absorb this first, and then we'll come back to it and I'll do the line by line, because, like, man, I don't even know. So, what the fuck did we talk about last time when it came to Path of Life and Martus? We talked a lot about the whole themes of, like, arrogance in the air, and we talked about the parallels between Air and the precursors, and all sorts of different things. Like, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so distracted, because, like, every time, I'm like, as much as I want to like, I'm doing this, but also the much larger part of my brain is like, this is what I want to do for the Masses Travels. Okay. But so... Hold on, where's my... Oh, fuck. I actually do need to turn up my volume. You're gonna see some lag because Discord is opening, and... By the way, like, the reason this sucks so much is because, like, fucking everything is written as if it was, like, a web browser just in some other program. So it's so inefficient. Anyways. Okay. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. But, so, basically, what we were talking about, we talked a lot before about the whole idea of Martus and the Seaborn, and the idea of arrogance and good intentions, but also, like, that arrogance pushing others, like, to do... Anyways, okay. So something... Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna look at my fucking essay that I wrote. So... We asked, so first off, I wrote a giant thing about, like, what is the arrogance of Aer? Like, the belief that they, by virtue, okay, hold on, I need to actually copy-paste this into, a thing here so I can read it. So, like, so with Aer, having the most, what is the arrogance of Aer? Like, the belief that they, by virtue of having the most advanced understanding of the world, have the most objective understanding of what is most beneficial for the world. Or, like, and then I'm asking, like, okay, so a lot of this are kind of, like, just me spitting out a fuck ton of thoughts because I was organizing this. But so, then, is this a precursor idea? In part, but this canon has developed independently. In Cachet, in Ursus, in Columbia, and Rhine, again, it's the idea of, like, knowing best. However, like, what the precursors did pass on was their ideals of the most beneficial path, i.e. the idea of survival. And so these are questions, I'm just... gonna point you at the previous path of life VOD, at the VOD from last time you streamed Path of Life, and maybe, like, but okay. So, okay, so here, like, I've got a lot to bring together, okay. But so, anyways, like, we are talking, so one of the biggest things that goes through there is, like, this idea of, like, survival. What do we think about, like, survival? And this has been going through the masses travels, through the whole thing of the precursors, through the things of whatnot, like, and then it goes into, what is our existence defined by? Like, and when I say our, we could be referring to humanity or to life in general. Is it defined by our continued existence? And does that change depending on which definition of life we're using? Is it humanity's continued existence, life continued existence? In the case of humanity, is humanity defined by its survival, or its actions, or something else? If humanity is modified in some way, what defines it as continuing to be human? Is it biological similarity? Is it, like, origin, the fact that it used to be human? Ship of Theseus? Like, if we answer, hello, Mystic. I can't, like, I'm like, I need to get this out of my brain because Benny is going through this ending scene of Path of Life, or this climactic scene of Path of Life, which you should all, like, look at and see, but, like, there's... I have so much to ask. The catastrophe, death of the precursor, a cycle of... What is he... Like... oh god, fuck. See, when he asked that question about, like, is it a cycle? Is it going to happen again? Is it a cycle, or is it the observer simply continuing? Is the cycle the parallel between, civilizations? I'm like, oh my god, see, like, because of this, okay, so, like, so with this, right, so a bunch of these ideas that I wanna go around with are, again, the ideas of, like, what is it decided by survival, humanity, like, if we answer that humanity is defined, like, by its actions, is it, like, stuff like technology? Is it stuff like caring for our posterity? Is it stuff like curiosity about the world? Is it the way we interact with the world? And then, say, like, we have, again, something of modified, like, say we go back to our idea of, like, a creature that is humanity, but modified, like, okay, sorry, I'm typing out to this, I wish I could write it fast and discuss with you. I'm gonna trust you with Martus for now, and then I'm gonna, go through after. Okay, but anyway, something I want to also bring up, like, what is it? How do we interact, like, with something that's, like, inhuman, but also, like, how do we compare our idea of humanity to them, and, like, should we, so, Vodka, don't worry about saying shit. I'm talking to myself right now. Okay. But anyway, something, what, I also brought, in, like, this is also why I do actually want to read chapter 14 stuff, because, with CE, there's the idea of, like, what if, okay. Sorry, the reason behind this is thinking about the masses travels and thinking about the angels, because, like, the angels are not necessarily humanity, but, but what, like, do they consider themselves humanity? Do they even I mean, first off, it's a question of do they even think in a way that we perceive as thinking? Anyways, something, let us hypothesize that something we considered inhuman considered itself humanity. We will come back to this. But should we reject it? Should we embrace it? Something I wrote down CE. Anyways, if something exists that is considered inhuman, should we embrace it? If that something threatens to wipe out humanity, do we fight it? Do we consider humanity's survival more important than other beings' survival? And then putting this on a smaller scale, like if we have two cultures have clashing beliefs, does one culture have the right to exist over another? If two humans have clashing beliefs, does one human's belief have more right to exist than another? If one human's belief involves the destruction of another human and or their beliefs, does the answer to the above still apply? If the answer is no, then what? Is it because of our, like, inherent belief? Like, we talked about this during the Master's Travels, too. Is it because of a belief in self-determination? But if so, what determines the right of self-determination as more correct than the belief that there is one objective truth? Anyways, you can see that I have a lot of philosophy stuff that we talked about in here. Hi, Cooley. Is that me trying to make you explode with my mind? Because, yeah, that's what I'm doing to Benny right now. I'm like, I need to talk, oh my god. Anyways, but anyways, so something, like, I'm saying here, and, like, something, it is inherently, like, a subjective truth, in that we have, like, an answer to this, in that, we might believe that humanity thrives when people are able to choose their own path and explore their own desires, but that is subjective. What is thriving? What is, like, is it quality of life? Is it number of people alive? Is it utilitarianism? It is whatnot. Anyways, but also, there's the subjective and personal experience of, like, I would not want someone to take away my freedom, so I will allow others to have theirs. But, blah, 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 blah. So anyways, so first off, there's that contrast of, like, what is there an objective truth? Is there is there an objective truth to the universe, and what that will do? Something, personally, like, I don't believe any belief has an inherent truth above any other belief, but paradoxically, that means that someone's belief that a belief does have an inherent truth above mine is no less valid. Yeah, don't worry, like, I know we're moving, like, fast here, so, like, okay, so returning to the precursors. So the precursors were most concerned with existence in any form, like survival, whether by life survival, by preserving it, evolution, or even perception in, like, the way that Originium is still preserved in some form, but it's not what we would consider perception. And then, like, what do we think of their desire to enable life to continue? Which is also contingent on how they define life, which is something that's very much brought up in Path of Life here. What do we, what did they think of the importance of humanity? Did they believe that they were preserving humanity in some form, whether by culture, knowledge, biological descendant, sapient life, or did it even matter to them? And then returning to the above question, does one being have the right to exist over another being? If the remaining version of life, quote, or quote, life, unquote, wiped out humanity, would that be a negative, a positive, neutral? Like, and so that deeply affects, like, what we're talking about here in Path of Life here. Like, so, so anyway, so that's, like, a bunch of the things that I talked about, like, because these are questions that I want to be thinking about as we go through. Now, when I was going through the Path of Life analysis, the first thing so all of this is leading up, all of this character analysis is leading up to the Martus character analysis, because, so first, because Martus is, in the choice that he made, like, in this decision, like, something, what I've been trying to figure out for myself is, like, what is Path of Life necessarily about? Or, like, what do I want to, like, take from it? And it's about, like, a lot of different things, so it's not, but, like, how do I want to get this into one cohesive statement? Because, so, okay. Let me pull up, BP7 after, because, so this is the stuff, like, with Martus, and we're honestly just going to, like, scroll it to the end, so that I can I can use the history log. But, so this is, like, what Benny is reading through right now. So one of the biggest things about Path of Life is simply about, like, how all of these different people, cope with these different ideas. Fuck, I forgot about the fucking talks over here. Anyways, this was so insane to see for the first time. But and the thing is, like, I think, okay, so I think part of the reason why I'm, like, going so insane about this is because I didn't get the chance to talk about this in the moment because we were so reeling over what the fuck just happened. So here, okay. So, isn't it, it's, okay. So, in the end, this is about, like, the way that... I want to figure out what I want to, like, get out of this. What I want to ask about this. Because... Or if it's just, like... The way that all of the different heir have been coping with the same, like... Okay, so... The talk last time we did this was good for, like, getting all of this happening, but now I still don't have, like, a point to it. Because, so, let's go down. This is also what was keeping the Masses Travels discussion held back, because I was getting too lost in the various, like, ideas and points, like, as opposed to, what do I want to actually say about this? So first off, in all of the different characters in Path of Life, we talked about this last time with the idea of arrogance. And so, like, namely, arrogance. Like, with Blandis, like, arrogance in terms of that and responsibility. Like, Blandis is, like, how can arrogance and condescension cloud good intentions? And so for Blandis, we are considering, like, desire to avoid harm and desire for people to do whatever they desire as good intentions. But, again, those are subjective ideas. Okay, so... Fuck. I want to show you... Here, hold on. You know what? Fuck this. Hold on. If I can show you Discord, you can see how much I fucking wrote here and, like, why I can't, like... Oh my god, hold on. Like... Fuck. I shouldn't be allowed to- See, this is why I was like, I need to do this myself, otherwise I'm going to hijack the fuck out of Benny's stream, because there's too much different shit to talk about. Okay, let me get this going, and then let me get a filter to crop it. There's too much to talk about. There's too much to fucking talk about. Hold on. That's too big. Hold on. 200, no. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's a good question. I thought I had the lobotomy emote, but I don't remember. Okay. Okay, so you might not be able to read all of this, but this is like the bullshit that I was writing before this, because Jesus fucking Christ. I thought I had the lobotomy one, but I don't remember what it is. It's probably not under that name then. Anyways, so something, this was a lot of, like, essaying to go through, like, breaking down Blandis's, like, motivations and, and breaking down Blandis's motivations in that, like, and so, okay, so one of the things that's been very interesting about Path of Life is what are the inherent, like, value, so when we say something, right, when we talk, we are talking, we say stuff based on, we have our internal logic. However, our internal logic is also based on a lot of, like, pre-decided, like, ideas, like, beliefs that we carry with us, and different, like, values, and so, how do those, like, those values, unconsciously affect the way that we interpret, or the way that we, like, we go about, like, and the way that we logic through things. So, like, for example here, like, Blandis, one of the things that we can get is that, like, Blandis believes that the Abyssal Hunters program, like, and the Hunters resulting deaths are bad, because he doesn't, like, because violence, because that death means that they're unable to follow their desires. Like, but in that, he inherently, like, believes that, like, all humans desire to learn about the world and create things. And thus, each individual has meaning because of what they created. But, when we say that, we can then question, like, what is his idea of, like, having meaning? What is his idea of, like, of being, like, how does that differ? What are his underlying unconscious biases in that? Because, for example, we think about, like, what are the assumptions he makes? What if some people are fulfilled by violence? What might he think of those people? Would he still believe in their meaning? He speaks about who the hunters could have been, like Spectre, the sculptor. But some part of Laurentina enjoys fighting, enjoys, like, this fight for other people. Like, it's like, and we see this in her oprek when she talks about, like, when she tells the doctor, like, send me, like, she tells the doctor that even if she loses herself, she wants to be sent to the front lines. She wants to be to be fighting even if she has nothing left. That's the best way to hold on to herself. So would she be fulfilled as an artist alone? What if her path did involve destruction? And so Blandis has these assumptions that he believes are correct about the world, but doesn't necessarily question. And so that affects the way that, like, while he has good intentions, his arrogance, that Agarian arrogance, means that he never examines the beliefs that conflict with the hunters. And he decides what he thinks is best for the— Hi, Kitten Mitten. Benny is reading and I'm losing it. Like, because, so— Benny's reading, but I'm losing it because there's so much to talk about. There's so much to discuss here. Because of just the fact that, like, these are all such important ideas that are brought up so often all throughout, like, all of Arknights, and especially with respect to the Masses Travels, like, and, like, I need to talk about, I need to talk about this without fucking hijacking Benny's stream. Because, like, it's like, oh my god, it's like, he's very, like, Tail streamer reading is messed up. Something, this is backseating. This is Micah backseating. I'm backseating reading. Oh, shit, did I not? Wait, I'm so sorry, guys. That should be disabled because I fucked up. Those should be disabled because I fucked up. You're doing it in Spirit Toad. Because my floppy disks and stuff aren't working because I still haven't put together a whole bunch of stuff that I lost from New Year's. But so, unfortunately that's not on the queue, so rip your 200 points. I'm very sorry. But so, this is, like, I have to not fucking backseat Benny reading. That's what this is. This is, I have so much to analyze here. Okay. Anyways, so something, Blandis is very interesting because while he, protected by a technicality, Blandis believes that he alone holds the key to ending the Seaborn conflict without a fight, and thus imply the higher beliefs that that result in this one, in that, like, Ager is too caught up in its own plans and arrogance to listen to him. Or, like, that he should, let's see, he should go ahead and attempt his plan even if no one else works with him. But this is also because he knows that people will disagree with what his idea, like, people will disagree with his idea of what is right. And so, he should do, like, what he decides to do this on his own because he wants to do what he believes is right. And there's, again, there's this whole thing on, like, what you believe is right, what you believe is the more, like, action, like, this, what is an ethical action, what is, but yeah, so, Blandis, in the end, like, decides to do the selfish idea of, like, decides to follow the selfish path of doing this project. So, like, oh my god. In the fact that, so the goal for this, right, is to finally fully eradicate the sea. Okay, this is also saying, again, the original goal here, the stated goal here, versus the much higher goal. So the goal here is first and foremost to eradicate the Seaborn, because the Seaborn are, basically fucking up air and, just causing, it's bad. They're overrunning humanity. Which again, brings us back to the questions I posited earlier about, like, what is the Seaborn, like, what is the significance of humanity itself? Is it necessarily more or less, like, is it more or less or neutral, like, in value, in the end? If the Seaborn survive but humanity is not, we don't want that because we're human, but objectively, is there a reason? Like, objectively, is there a reason that one should triumph over the other? But so, because of that, but that's a question that will come up in a second, because, that's the bit that I'm like, I need to have this backing before we discuss Martus, because that's the entire, like, idea here. But so, because, let us say that, like, neither of them truly have, like, there is no necessarily, like, right or wrong when it comes to which of them would survive, whether it's humanity or whether it's the Seaborn. But, basically, again, this is, okay, no, I need to go back to my idea of, like, Arknights is about the conflicting values. What happens when two conflicting values collide? That is the core of, like, I think Arknight's conflict, in what, like, man versus man as opposed to man versus nature as opposed to man versus self. Like, see, man versus nature is a foundational idea in Arknights, but that is used to discuss the fundamental idea, which is like man versus man. And that, and it's not necessarily, well, I guess it's like, is it necessarily, or man versus man, but more meaning like, what do we believe, like, about, what do we believe about the world and about what it should be, as opposed to what something else, like, might believe, whether it's on the level of, like, culture, a country, or whether it's an entirely different species, like the observers. If the observers, like, because, so even this, when we talk about the observers, if the observers being, like, this world-ending, being, concept, species that would completely eradicate, like, humanity and anything, like, we would consider living. We don't want that to happen, but that's because we're human. Do we hold any particular right over the observers versus, like, over, in order to exist in the universe? If that is fundamentally how the observers must exist, then what, then, like, it isn't necessarily that one of us is fundamentally right, it's that this is a clash of values. This is conflicting values. But let us go further in and say the observers are, like, in inevitability a thing of nature. Like, then we get into, like, how does humanity cope with impending doom? Or, like, what is... And see, this is why I wrote out my giant thing of messages earlier on, like, what, like, questions about, like, what is the significance of survival? What is that? Because I end up returning to this. In that, like, how are all of the different ways that humanity reacting to this in conflict with each other? Like, in the values that people hold and what they believe is the correct solution to this, or how we should deal with it. How do those conflict with each other? And do any of those have more right to exist than another? And then, okay. I feel like that this is why I need to outline my shit, because, you see, the problem is, like, that I get too focused on those tangent questions, and I need to have them written down so that I can just be like, see footnote. But so, the Seaborn. So the Seaborn are... So this is, like... Martus as the speaker of the Seaborn and the will of survival. Survival of the many, I don't know where to start with this. See, the problem with this is that I need y'all to have read the goddamn thing so that we, like, have this basis, so that when I jump all over the place, you guys know what I'm fucking talking about. But also, like, I don't want to be jumping all over the place because I want this to be coherent. Okay. Let's talk... Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. We're getting back into, Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. This was the night. This was Jordy and them. Where is Calcit? Yeah. Okay. This we looked at a bunch. Okay, okay. I am going to come back to this because I don't even fucking know what, fuck. Okay. Let's leave this on the screen so that I know we're looking at this part because this part is important. And let's go into what I was talking about with Clementia. So, something, Clementia is extremely interesting. I need to see, where am I going with this? One of the first, like, Clementia, how do I balance my responsibilities and my ethics? Yes, yup. I'm exploding. There's too much to unpack, from what I wrote before for me to tackle this in this moment, Lamau. Anyways. So, Clementia. So, ethics and like what she feels is correct as opposed to what is rationally correct. Oh shit, why would we just disconnected? Okay, whatever. We're gonna reconnect. I have too much to... Hold on, what is Benny looking at again? Benny is looking at... Where's my fucking snipping? Or my freaking goddamn images. Okay, you. Fuck. Yes. Of modifying a pheromone into a biological arc by leveraging its habit of fostering an independent ecosystem had already been verified, and their complex was deep in the mantle. Blah 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 blah. It had more than sufficient power supply. Okay. So, this explains why the Seaborn came to be. And that is because of Martus. Martus's decisions... How do I want to say... Like, how do Martus's decisions reflect on that of Ayer itself? What do we think of Martus's decisions? See, the thing is, it's like, I want to know what Benny thinks of Martus's decisions, but I want to bring up, like, all of these other foundational, like, ideas about, So the reason why I speak about Blandis is because it's, like, good intentions, with Blandis, it's good intentions at the cost of arrogance, and, like, what do we think of this? Do we think that Blandis was a good person, or was he, like... Blandis is a complicated person, like... In trying to... So Martus is one idea on like what it is. Desire for safety, it's caring for other people. Out of caring for other... How does the difference between caring for other people change between Clementia versus Blandus versus Horatia versus Martus even? I want to go through what I was talking about with Clementia. Fucking hell. Okay, so with Clementia is particularly interesting because we see her following, like, the rationality of Aer throughout a lot of this. What is the best path? What is the most objective path? But she has a lot more regret over this. She has a lot more doubt over this than many of the other Aer. One of the first things that we see with her is that when Glydia comes back, I'm sorry, I'm going to chew on you about this. I am like... I need to talk about Clementia first, so that we can get into this bullshit. Anyway, so something, regret. Clementia regrets that Huntress... How are we going to dissect what Clementia thinks? Clementia regrets that the Hunter's first avenue of business in Aer is a tribunal to figure out, like, that they are being put through the ringer in order to see what information comes out, like, what information to see, are they telling the truth? Are they on Aer's side? Are they not on Aer's side? She wants to welcome them back, but they are the biggest unknown and thus the biggest danger to Millennium and the Waterway program. Thus, the unknown must be dealt with, because that's the most logical thing. And what can we get from this? We can get that she believes the needs of the many override the needs of the few, which is, again, a constant thing that comes up when it comes to Aer. The most logical course of action is the correct course of action. That is the whole thing of being in rationality. And we mentioned this again with Benny, with talking about the impersonality that Geordi and Geordi as a caretaker talks about this, fucking... This is why I had the... Fuck. I need to... fucking hell, like... Bruh. The reframing to get... Okay, so, like, in Benediction, Vodka say, like, it takes reframing to get it, and it's like, This is why I wrote this! This is why I wrote this! This is why I... Fuck! Okay. Anyway, so... Something, the most logical course of action is the most correct source of option, and I must sacrifice my own wants in order to fulfill, like, my responsibilities. I must perform, as a neutral party. Note here how it... So, like... No, see, already you're reading it as, like, a cult, where it's the mindset, not the control group. It's, the questioning what is the basis for their beliefs? What inner values, like, fuck. Like, it's, fuck! Like... No. No. High control group. High control group is how cults control their members by isolating them at it's, because this isn't. There is no mastermind. There is no like guiding philosophy. There is, all of these are so different in how they decide decide what to do, in how they came to this conclusion, and how do you decide which one is objectively right? Martus, like, there is no justice, just the path ahead. Martus, in the Sophon Theatrum, in creating the Sophon Theatrum, wanted to discuss the merits of all ideas, to debate which is worth. Clementia, hold on, fuck me. Where is this? Where is this shit? Fuck. In later generations, fuck. But ultimately, all that mattered to him was Ager's path forward. Justice was merely a value cherished by the masses. Justice is what makes an idea correct. What merits does an idea have? What does that, if I believe that humanity should, if I believe that life should survive at all costs, and you believe that it's better to die along with humanity's belief, which of us is right? Objective truth is a false ideal. Like, objective truth, all of, like, in the end, what matters is the path we take forward. But yet, like, I am going to unpack so much. I'm trying to, it's easier to, the reason why I wrote the Clementia essay is because it's easier to discuss this when it's founded in something closer to not reality per se, but like practicality, I guess. Because so like with Clementia, so one of the biggest things that we see with Clementia is this conflict between one of the biggest things we see with Clementia is the inner conflict between what is right, what is ethical, and what is objective, what is rational. Okay. I'm gonna come back to this. Okay. But so see, this is one of the foundational things that we see with Clementia, because one of the first things that she does is she has that emotional side, is that she has the emotional side where she wants to welcome Gladia back rather than immediately subject her to a tribunal. She wants to do all this, she wants to care for, the individual, which is what Calcit sees in her as well. But, I'm going to... This is why I cannot unpack, But yes, so anyway, so something, Clementia, this is very interesting the more we talk with Clementia. We can see the weight of responsibility. I'm gonna... Fuck. There's no correct answer to the trolley problem, but when it's happening, what do you do? Your inaction is as much a choice as your action. But yeah, thank you for the sip. I'm going insane. But yeah, so anyways, so yeah, because you see, okay, so right now I'm if you see here, I have an essay that I posted earlier about, Clementia, because Benny is reading Path of Life, and I'm losing it because this, So true, Blue. Anyways, but yeah, but so... fuck, okay, God, like, how am I, like, you can hear my, like, my trying to, okay, so, like, we can see the way that, like, this is so interesting when it comes to, like, how Clementia views this level, this idea of responsibility. So, if Blandis was an idea of, like, if Blandis's idea was, fuck, where am I scrolling? Like, good intentions, no, I'm not. Like, no, I'm not. Because... no, I'm not. This is what I need. Okay, so we're talking about Path of Life because Benny is reading Path of Life, and I needed him to read. You can see the scrying jar, guys. You see the scrying jar. Do that. So, you see, if you see the pinned message, it's the scrying jar. Use exclamation point scrying jar. Because right now, Benny is reading through Path of Life, and we're talking to Martus, and, like, oh my god. So see, the thing about this is that Benny has, like, a lot of questions, but the, thing about Martus is that it's so complicated. Because, and so, like, one of the things that we're talking about first is about, Clementia. So, like, Clementia, we're talking about, like, responsibility, the weight of the individual choice. And, again, this goes back to the idea of arrogance, this goes back to the idea of arrogance, because, again, we see this responsibility, Calcit, like, calls her a good fit for Millenarium due to the quality of the fact that she questions things, but she still calls out her arrogance in the idea of responsibility that the Aegir have an obligation to Terra to solve the Seaborn. Like, and that is fascinating to dissect because we have the idea of, like, we released the Seaborn upon Terra, thus we must stop it. But that is founded in the idea that Terra is unable to deal with the Seaborn problem. And that is even more founded in the idea that Terra is a lesser civilization, and there's the arrogance. That's the foundation of Aegir's fuckery, isn't it? The philosophical questions, like, in the same way, like, what... We were saying, again, in the questions, in the where's my fucking notepad? Is this one okay to look at? Yes, it is. Okay, so then we have the notepad over here. Fuck. Please. Okay, good. It's not gonna be super readable, but we can see here how, like, if two cultures have clashing beliefs, does one culture have the right to exist over another? Like, do they have the right to exist, like, over another? Do they believe, like, fuck. So, in this, like, idea of, like, humanity, inhumanity, like, are you responsible for what comes after you? Or are you, what is your responsibility to, like, do we have a responsibility to another? How do we consider a responsibility towards, something that may be human or may not be human? In this, like, in the same way, like, the sorry, okay, let's go back to Clementia here. Horatia and her mother knows best. We already see how this affects, like, Gladia when Horatia and her mother knows best, right? Because Horatia has a plan for Gladia. She has an idea of what is best for Gladia, and Gladia chafes against it. But at the same time, Gladia, is also one to follow the rationality of Aer. she said, what is, in the end, the most rational objective choice? And that's something that we talked about here. Like, and we'll get into that in just a moment. But in the same way that Clementia believes that air is responsible for whatever the Seaborn wrought on land, in the same way the precursors see the life that evolved on Terra and believe they should preserve it in the same way they preserve themselves. Like, and then we go back to, like, this idea, like, should we embrace other? Should we share our knowledge? Is there a difference between sharing knowledge and imposing knowledge? Does Ayer have any right to decide Terra's fate? If Ayer holds responsibility, but, like, but at the same time, if Ayer is responsible for the Seaborn, do they not have a responsibility to help them? Does this depend on what Terra wants? Perhaps. Maybe this depends on what Terra wants. But how do you decide what Terra wants versus what the individual wants, what the country wants, what all of this? Does it come down to a country, a group, a democracy, an individual? Thank you. I'm like... This stuff, it's just, there's so much, right? And so with Clementia, she feels that choice. She feels like that she doesn't necessarily know what she believes is right and what isn't. She does make decisions on behalf of Miliarium, but she doesn't have the same conviction that Horatia or even Glydia has. And here, this one, I just straight up had to plug this right in here because this is such an interesting conversation. They're reading The Death of Life, right? They're reading The Death of Life about, which is a prehistoric diary, written by a precursor. And this was used to talk with, this was used when we talked about Avitus and we talked about Cassia, in how they respond to despair, and the way that they're coping with this despair in that, what do we actually matter in the end? If humans are going to be wiped out, then what matters? Is it survival? Is it what we have done? Is it our legacy? Is it, like, how do we pass this on? Or what, Yes, exactly, right? Because it's like, how do you let a person make an educated decision? Like, how do you make it, like, you want it's like, we all have ideas of what is correct and, like, what is not, based up on our own values and beliefs, but, and while someone else may believe something different, is it because of a lack of knowledge, a lack of awareness, or is it because those beliefs are fundamentally incompatible? Are they fundamentally different? God, like, it's, again, the thing of, like, Horatia, one of the interesting things, like, when teaching is trying to get people to think for themselves, there are clearly steps in logic that are consistent, and maybe someone isn't. So, like, when you teach, you want to teach people how to follow these steps in logic, how to follow these implications, how to get information out of it. But as for the result that they'll actually come up with, how do you teach them without imposing your own beliefs upon them? And yet, at the same time, by teaching them, are you not also, like, partially imposing your own beliefs purely by your subjective way of explaining to them? But so here, like, again, so this is also what we talked about with sharing information versus imposing information. That's one of the things that, like, I wanted, that is particularly interesting when it comes to the Masses Travels and the Angels, right? Because we spoke about how the Angels, the PCS in the Masses Travels, had a goal for the Sancta, but wasn't necessarily one that the Sancta agreed with. Not necessarily based on Anduin and based on Federico, but, like, something that goes back to, again, our thing of, like, agency, Anyways, where am I gonna go back to? I'm gonna come back to that idea because the reason why this is throwing me into such a frenzy is because this is clearly what I wanted to do for the Masses Travels and just ended up not doing because there was too much to because basically in order to get a really good analysis of something, you really need to go back and read it multiple times, and I needed to let, like, the Masses Travel sink in a little bit, but honestly, I feel like I really might go back. Like, there's too much to do! I need to do too much other stuff. I don't have time to go back and reread the Masses Travels again and talk to you all about it, and at the same time, I do because that's what's important here. But anyway, so talking here, the weight of the individual choice, like, Clementia is caught by her sentimentality, right? So again, going back to that idea of responsibility and making a choice for others, if you're put in a position of leadership, you are by default, like, you are making choices for other people. Is it okay because the people have elected you, because they have decided? What if those people are not intelligent? God, okay, I'll bring that up again once we get a little bit later. But yes, they wanted a peek into an unfamiliar life, a thirst born from boredom and idiocy. What you just said would be enough to trigger controversy in any nation on the land, Glydia. A tiny piece that implies exhaustion and despair with every line. It tells the story of how a once glorious civilization hit a dead end far more vividly than any raw data. And in today's era, can it really be considered an unfamiliar life? And so this is what we're talking about too, when it comes to, like, Avitus and Cassia, and the idea of despair. So this is what the previous time when we talked to Fuckton about the Masses Travels, sorry, not the Masses Travels, when we talked about Path of Life after Benny's previous Path of Life stream, we talked about the idea of, like, despair in the face of death. Like, what do we do, like, how do people cope with the idea of death, the idea of an end, the idea of their legacy, of their survival, whatnot? And so, like, that's the problem with, like, Avitus and Cassia. And Avitus believes that, like, that I thought we were talking about, like, the values of when people build their lives on a foundation of values, what they believe is important, what they believe is not important, what brings meaning to them. And when that crumbles, the people crumble with it. That's what Avitus says here. And so in that way, with Avitus believing that, like, he talking about fuck. Where the fuck was it? Shit, fuck. Okay, there's a bit earlier that I need to pull up the, on the story reader, because it's Avitus with, BP, let's see, is it, no, it's one of the BP befores, okay, or sorry, this is Avitus and Cassia. Cassia, no matter how much hope and vision went into their great undertakings, they ultimately faded into silence, just like those nanomachines interred within the beacon tower. And then, where is the bit later, because, fuck. When he talks with Lumen, he talks about his familiar, his previous partner, and about their child, and, she shared my same thoughts and goals, and would enrich both my spirit and ideas. We firmly believed in living fulfilling lives and would gladly have gone to our end without regrets as we passed down the fire of civilization. We planned an educational system we believed was better than the Institute of Incubation. But then his partner died. She died, and that's when he succumb to this, like, idea of despair. Also, everyone say bye, Benny. Okay. They're raiding. But yes, so the way that, Avitus, something, this was a bit that we talked about before that I need to, like, I need to get this idea out for the essay because this is a foundational idea here. In this idea of despair and, the way that people cope with it, and, what do we do? What do we do? If if civilization is going to be destroyed, then is it a matter of what legacy we leave? What if we cannot leave a legacy? What if all of that legacy will be destroyed? What if, is it a matter of pure survival? Is it a matter of, like, ensuring that life survives in some form or another? Is it a matter of, like, doing what we can? Is it in accepting our incoming end and what we do as a result? Like, should we accept that things come to an end, that our civilization will come to an end, and that maybe we will never leave anything? And that, like, yeah, what if our ending is the ending of whatever our existence is? Does it matter in the end? Like, does it matter? Does our ending, in fact, if we are no longer here to perceive it, then does what we leave mean anything at all then? Because we are no longer here to perceive it in the first place. And so, like, that's yeah, so that's why, like, Avitus goes into existential crisis, but that is also why Cassia and a great deal of the Church of the Deep cultists go and figure out the philosophy that they figure out. Like, in that, Cassia like, ends up believing that there is no, fuck, okay, hold on. I wanted to unpack this more later, but see, there's so many different layers to this. First off, there's the existential crisis side there about, what do we do at that point, and what do people do, how do people react? And then there's this idea of, like, responsibility and what that being aware of that end, like, goes upon us. So, okay, now that I didn't talk about that to the degree that I wanted to, because I didn't get a chance to write it out in the essay as much, and I didn't have that bit, I should have grabbed that from Benny's stream to put with the essay, but oh well. But anyways, something here, the despair, it is interesting here. So, right, Gladia, Aer may be the prehistoric civilization's heir, but that does not require its subservience. We need not condone the rise of exhaustion and despair. Aer stands unwavering due to its unbreakable rationality. And so that is particularly interesting. Like, so that's one of the foundational ideas of how Aer works, in that that by making the most correct objective choice, we will, like, it isn't necessarily, we should try to make the most objective, rational choice possible, the most correct choice possible, in order to work for the good of Aer as a whole. And by doing so, like, that they may succeed, they may not, but they will know they will have made the most correct choice in the end, which, again, I'm gonna bring this, I bring this back to Executor, which is very, Federico. That's one of the things that's mentioned in his operator record, Enemy, when it comes to, like, regrets and, talking with his avuncle, because his avuncle, like, asks him, like, how do you, like, I basically tells him, like, I envy you for being able to live like this. Don't you miss your parents because of his uncle missing Luciana, right? Missing his aunt. but Federico says that, his mother taught him to make the most optimal choice, to try and make the best choice with what you know in any situation, and that way you will have no regrets. And sure, like, that's good to say, like, conceptually, that's, in a way, true, but, how do you, like, that's not exactly as easy a decision, like, that's not exactly an easy choice to make. That's not, that's a bit of a complicated thing. At the same time, it is also simpler than you'd think, because based on what you feel, based on your existence in that moment, you make what you think is the correct choice, and when you look back on it, you can say that, like, that was the choice that was the correct choice in the moment. Something, looking back on, regrets as, like, something understanding that your mindset in the past is different than the mindset, knowing that hindsight is hindsight, and you cannot necessarily get that in the moment. So, what if, like, and so it's in a way extending grace to yourself at the time. Anyways, that's a tangent, but just with the words. Yes, exactly, because, what happens in Horges, yes, exactly, because he states, like, again, in the end, he made the most optimal decisions, and yet, things did not turn out, like, optimally. It's not that he would necessarily, like, it isn't, and at the same time, it's not that he would regret those decisions, and that he still believes that those were the best decisions that his self could have made in that moment, with the knowledge that he had, with the abilities that he had, and all of that, but at the same time, it does not necessarily result in an objectively perfect result. No, I feel you with typing. I just got on a new keyboard, a new phone keyboard, and, like, oh man. But so here, this is, going back to what we're reading, Clementia, it is our rationality that allows us to be aware of our possible destruction, perhaps even one of all of humanity. Even those who have fallen, detestable as they are, at times make choices based on long-term examination and cautious reflection. You have personally executed no small number of cultists in your days in the legions, just as you had to personally execute any hunters who ran wild. You and I are both burdened with heavy duties that we cannot rely on sentimentality. And then here we have Calcit, interestingly. Was it this rationality that led you to hastily throw the hunters into the battle for the Waterway program, despite their recent return? This is a big tangent when it comes to Calcit and self-determination that we will return to later. But so, okay, so Benny, basically, Benny, so, what I want to talk about here is the idea of, like, there are so many themes with all of these different characters. So if you notice with what we wrote here, so first off, in the fuck huge, like, notepad that we have on the left, we have a bunch of more philosophical questions that are involved, like, that are stuff like, what is the arrogance of air? Like, what does, and it's not necessarily what they got from the precursors, but it's the belief that by virtue of having the most advanced understanding of the world, they have the most objective understanding of what is most beneficial for the world. But these are a whole bunch of questions that, like, we need to keep in mind while we talk about this, because it's like, what do we think about survival? Is it the end-all, be-all? What is our existence defined by? Like, is it defined by our continued existence? Is it defined by life? Is it defined by our deeds and actions? How do those human metrics of judgment apply to other creatures? Is humanity defined by its survival, or its actions, or something else? If humanity is modified, what, like, defines it as continuing to be human? If we answer actions, what actions define humanity? Is it technology? Is it care for others? Is it curiosity? Is it our ethics? And if we have something that isn't human, how do we compare, like, how do we use our measures of judgment to compare to them? And then let's go into, if something is considered other, if something exists that is considered inhuman, should we embrace it? If that something threatens to wipe out humanity, do we fight it? Do we consider humanity's survival more important than another being's survival? Naturally, we do, because we are human, but objectively, objectively, is there a correct answer? Objectively, is there a reason why the humanity is more important than the seaborn? Is there a reason why the precursors were more important than the observers? On a smaller scale, if two cultures have clashing beliefs, does one culture have the right to exist over another? If two humans have clashing beliefs, does one human's belief have more right to exist than another? If one human's belief involves the destruction of another human and or their beliefs, does the answer to the above still apply? If not, is it because we believe in self-determination? Is it because we believe that everyone should have the right to determine for themselves what belief it is? But even if we say that, what determines that the right of self-determination is more correct than the belief that there is one objective truth, that one thing is objectively better than the other? If only my philosophy teachers were this lock-in. Dude, I should go back into philosophy. Like, I really liked my philosophy class, but it was just the homework was terrible for me. I've complained about that a bunch, but yeah, but so, basically, we have a lot of different answers to this, but they're generally, subjective truths. And humanity, we might say that, it's better for people to choose their own paths because humanity thrives. But even then, thriving is subjective. What defines thriving? Is it the quality of life? Is it the number of people alive? Or it's from a personal perspective of, I would not want someone to take away my freedom, so I will allow others to have theirs. And this is still very subjective to humans, but this is a major thing that holds together a lot of human society. But yeah, so these are I don't necessarily believe that any of these have an inherent truth. I don't believe that any belief has an inherent truth above any other belief. But paradoxically, that means that someone's belief, that a belief does have an inherent truth, is no less valid. And then, talking about the precursors, so we were talking about existence in any form, survival, preservation, evolution, perception. Perception I bring up because it's because of the masses travels, because of how the angels are not what we would consider alive. And yet, if we consider, what if those angels do in some form perceive themselves as life? But it's something that we as humans cannot conceptualize. But anyways, cats are little shits is inherently true. That's that I feel. It is again though, it is the questioning of cats are little shits. What defines a little shit in the first place? It's humanity's and our perception of a little shit. What if you could say that cats are in fact curious? Cats are curious creatures, maybe, depending on one's perspective. Anyways, so these are the background questions that we want to be thinking about while we look at the characters themselves. So, going to here, one of the things that I want that I first brought up is blandest, because blandest is one of the easiest and yet, complex and excellent ways of describing, giving these ideas, and the way they conflict with each other. How can arrogance and condescension cloud good intentions? So first off, desire, we're considering desire to avoid harm, as in, Blandis' desire for the abyssal hunters to not, undergo harm, and violence and death as a good thing. But, again, that is founded in inherent beliefs. So the reason why this is structured like this is because when we come to various conclusions, we have all of these beliefs that make up, we have these beliefs about the world that foundationally, even though we may be following a logic in the end, these foundational beliefs change the results that we get to. So we want to examine what these beliefs are so that we can see where they diverge, where we agree, where we disagree. And so, for example, like Blandis doesn't agree with the Abyssal Hunters program sending the hunters to their deaths. And that shows that he believes that, like, people being unable to follow their desires is bad. But what does that say also about what he believes about their desires? He believes that people desire to learn about the world, to create things, and that gives them meaning. Each individual has meaning, but also people's desire to create things gives them meaning. And thus, that's why he has this idea of the hunter's potential is wasted on fighting, and thus he wants to end the Seaborn conflict in a way that saves as many lives as possible. But, again, we look at these baked-in assumptions. What if we consider that some people are fulfilled by violence? Like, what might he think of those people? Would he still believe that they have meaning if, like Spectre in particular, right? He talks about how she could have been a great sculptor, one known throughout Air. And perhaps she would be such an artist. But yet, at the same time, when we look at Laurentina and her character, we see that she enjoys fighting. She enjoys, like, battling the Seaborn. She enjoys the dance on the edge of death. She enjoys putting her life on the line in order to protect the people she cares about. But that isn't the same sort of, like, meaning. That doesn't have the same value to Blandis as creation or art or science does. Like, would Spectre be fulfilled, like, as an artist alone? Would Blandis believe that she was fulfilled? So while he does have good intentions, he doesn't examine the beliefs that conflict with those hunters. He doesn't examine those not prerequisite, but those assumptions that he makes. Then we see that, like, let's see, he believes that he holds the key to ending the Seaborn conflict without violence, but that also shows that he believes that Aer is too caught up in its own plans to listen to him, but also that he's aware that people will disagree with what his idea of right is, and that he's aware that his thoughts are subjective. So there is that level of self-awareness in him, which is particularly interesting, in that he knows that he's, by choosing to keep it secret, he is acknowledging that others may or may not agree. He may not have in objective truth. He knows that this isn't an objective truth that would hold up to scrutiny, but at the same time, he chooses to go ahead with it because it's what he believes is correct. So yes, Blandis' intentions are couched in altruism, but his decision to go ahead with it is for selfish reasons. Not, like, in a judgmental way, but in I have to do what aligns with my own beliefs, no matter others' beliefs. And it is interesting also in the way that, like, he accepts his judgment. He accepts Ulpianis' judgment. He knows that he asks if Ulpianis will continue on his work, but he doesn't, like, he may be disappointed, but he isn't surprised by Ulpianis' no. But so, that's a really interesting to think about in all of those different facets, in his objectivity, his rationality, his belief in his rationality, but his awareness that it isn't, as compared to, like, Clementia. So the thing that I've wrote in here is, how do I balance my responsibilities and my ethics? Because Clementia is different from Blandis in that her regret is very clear from the very start. One of the first things that she does is that she greets Glydia with a hug, and Glydia immediately says, like, she says something like, I wasn't aware this was the new salute for the war consuls, and Clementia, like, is basically like, okay, yeah, and they begin speaking, but, let's see, I'm gonna skip these two for now, but that's one of the biggest things that we see in the first conversations with her. She regrets that the Hunters' first avenue of business in Aer is a tribunal. She wants to welcome them back, but they are the biggest unknowns and thus the biggest danger to Militarium and the program. Thus, the unknown must be dealt with. And we can see how that shows her underlying beliefs and assumptions that the needs of the many override the needs of the few. The most logical course of action is the correct course of action, the most rational course of action. And she must sacrifice her own wants in order to fulfill her responsibilities, and she must perform as a neutral party. And this is really interesting the more we talk with her, because we can see the way that this responsibility weighs on her. This idea of responsibility. She shares a similar view, like, consider also, going back to Blandus, how he felt, we could say, in a way, that he felt responsible for the deaths of the Hunters, and thus he was responsible for solving the problem by himself. But, so going back to Clementia, one of the things that we see is that, she believed, I don't think I wrote this exact quote down, but one of the early things that when she talks to Calcit is she says that basically the Aer were the ones who unleashed the Seaborn onto Terra. Thus, the Aer are responsible for helping. And that's particularly interesting to dissect. So, if you go with that, right, we released the Seaborn upon Terra, thus we must stop it. But what is the underlying assumptions there? That Terra is unable to deal with the Seaborn problem by themselves, thus Terra is a lesser civilization? And that's the foundation of Aer's fuckery, isn't it, right? So again, we go back to these philosophical questions that we asked over here, but now we have this idea of responsibility. In the same way that Horatia has a mother knows best attitude, in the same way Clementia believes that Aer is responsible for whatever the Seaborn brought on land, in the same way the precursors see the life that evolved on Terra and believe that they should preserve it the same way they tried to preserve themselves. And then we get back into humanity, inhumanity, the difference between different groups should, like, and those are the questions that I mentioned here, like, self-determination, if something threatens, should we share our knowledge? And then, even more, is there a difference between sharing knowledge and imposing knowledge? But again, it's more complex than that, does Aer have the right to decide Terra's fate? Maybe they don't have an objective right, but maybe they should. Should Aer, with their advanced knowledge, decide Terra's fate? Or are they not responsible for it? If Aer isn't, like, responsible for the Seaborn, do they have a responsibility to what is that interaction there? And does that result depend on what Terra wants? And even in that case, how do you decide what Terra as a whole wants? Does it come down to a country, a group, a democracy, an individual? And on some level, that is a weight taken upon by a leader just foundationally in the role of a leader, right? Because you are making a choice for a group of people. She feels the weight of that choice. Like, Blandus decided to make the choice of what he believed was right. Clementia has maybe, or maybe not, decide. While she does make decisions on behalf of Militarium, she does not have the same conviction that Horatia or even Glydia does. Clementia is caught by her sentimentality, and now we're returning to this. Yes, you see why I was like, there's a line going through, there's a direct line going through here, but I need to bring these ideas to our mind first. So here, this is Clementia and Glydia talking about the death of life. And this is what we talked about before, which I need to integrate into the essay, the stuff that I talked about in Benny's stream about Avitus and Cassia and how they believe, and about, like, despair, coping in the face of despair, the way humans, like, how do we cope with our death, with our legacy, with and all that. And so here, like, and the reason why that's also so important is because everyone copes differently. Avitus and his despair, Cassia and her belief in survival and having a kid, in, like, even with Jordy and Irene, in that they believe that, like, maybe they will not have a legacy, maybe things will collapse in the end, but Jordy believes that he should do even there was the really good line that Jordy had about, like, what's the difference between an individual's death, a civilization's death? Like, I feel like they all matter in that all of those different ways, those different values of and ways to approach it, those are all in such conflict. And that's, again, the core of this, going back to, like, Arknights and what happens when two conflicting values intersect? Like, what happens when two groups have conflicting values that cannot be reconciled? But so, going back to that, this line was so fascinating with Clementia, right? A tiny piece that implies exhaustion and despair with every line. It tells the story of how a once glorious civilization hit a dead end far more vividly than any raw data. And in today's Aer, can it really be considered an unfamiliar life? And then Glydia says, Aer may be the prehistoric civilization's heir, but that does not require its subservience. We need not condone the rise of exhaustion and despair. Aer stands unwavering due to its unbreakable rationality. And there's that idea of rationality, right? Objective truth. And that goes back to, again, Aer's belief in, like, having the most advanced understanding of the world. They have the most objective understanding of what is most beneficial for the world, right? But Clementia fascinatingly disputes this. It is our rationality that allows us to be aware of our possible destruction, perhaps even one of all humanity. Like, even those who have fallen, detestable as they are, at times make choices based on long-term examination and cautious reflection. And so, these are so fascinating because it's the idea that our rationality allows us to make the most ideal decisions for the future, right? It allows us to be aware of our possible destruction. But yet, with the second line, she implies, even those who have fallen, detestable as they are, make choices based in rationality. Our rationality is not objective. My actions are based in rationality, but my feelings and beliefs still affect that logic. If a Church of the Deep member can arrive at a different conclusion than myself through the same form of rational, sapient thought, what distinguishes the more objective of the two? Which of us is more correct? And that's, again, the question that we've been asking here, right? And this brings us back to the most recent thing, not the one we read today, but the one that we read last week, just the node before Blanche's death. And we're, like, this point, I was straight up annotating. Right? Sorry, I'm so hyped about this. This is, oh man. Thank you. I took too deep a breath when I was drinking water. Not that much of a breath. But so when we go through this, thank you for the stretch. Thank you. So this conversation, Glydia has always been skeptical of the Waterway program's feasibility. It was for that exact reason she did not hesitate to serve as a link in its chain. Your doubts and struggles may differ, but all roads lead to the same place in the end. And air conservation, yeah! Those years as a clarinetist, my scientist years as a clarinetist truly, expanded the lungs. But yeah, all roads lead to the same place. That seems to be an unspoken yet shared understanding among the Aer. And that's, again, the needs of the many over the needs of the few govern Ayer's choices. But one not without its sorrows. Despite adhering to this philosophy for so long, Clementia doubts it, or at least regrets it. And here we have this is what I wanted to get to for the sake of Martus today. This was the bit that I wanted to get to for this idea, for what Benny was reading. Upon the bricks of the Sophon Theatrum entrance, the architect Martus left this maxim: there is no justice here, only the path ahead. In later generations, some criticized Martus as being overly fixated on material value, squandering his energy on comparing worth against worth. But ultimately, all that mattered to him was Ayer's path forward. Justice was merely a value cherished by the masses, and he preferred to apply his thought elsewhere. There is no justice here, only the path ahead. Recall how earlier, when we learned about the Sophon Theatrum in the first place, Martus was spoken of as a man who would have endless debates. Why was one idea chosen over another? Worth against worth. What is the objective truth? Which opinion has more right to exist? Which opinion has more worth? How does one give justice to all opinions? And that's the thing, they don't. In the end, the only thing that matters is the path ahead. Justice was merely a value cherished by the masses. What does all this debate matter if the choice in the end is the same? And this is something that I really, really wanted to ask Benny about in all this, and that's, yeah. And that is Ayer's governing, idea, that thread, from Martus through all this, we can debate, something, it's interesting to see the conflict of ideas in, what is the most objective truth? What is the most rational truth? And yet, that in the end, that doesn't even matter. Anyway, but yes, in the end, that may or may not matter, because what matters is the action that was actually taken. Also something, there is no justice here. That also brings, again, the thing of Clementia and the regrets, and the regrets that she has, right? Because she talked about, oh, there's so much that I wish to say to Gladia. There's, that she doesn't want to throw the hunters into the waterway program, that she doesn't want to do it, but the objective choice, the rational choice, is to do that, and that is the choice that she has made, and thus that's the choice that she has to live with. Justice, there is no justice here. Justice does not matter whether it was actually correct, whether it was ethically right to do that or not. At this point, it doesn't matter. Or rather, we have chosen a path where it doesn't matter. Perhaps Gladia and I have been acting on his philosophy without realizing it. And yet, she isn't wholly agreeing with it. Which brings us to, again, what we just read, which is, again, why it's so interesting to see the way that Clementia stands against Martus in the following thing. Because, despite the fact that she's following this, she says, Dr. Calcit, everything you have said rings all too true. I am bound in the end to carry Ayer's arrogance with me, and nothing will change that. She resigns herself to it, but at the same time, she's keeping herself open to that understanding of, perhaps ethics do matter. Perhaps the justice does in fact matter. And how will that, affect my choices? There's a whole bunch I talked here about Calcit and self-determination. And this is also fascinating when it comes to hypocrisy and the way this is spoken, because Calcit says,
I would like to amend that wording. Arrogance as a word seems insufficient to describe Ayer. You respect equally the humanity of your every citizen, to realize each individual's worth is the guiding star for your entire society's development. Yet at the same time, you are capable of making the cruelest judgments and calmly accepting them for the sake of Ayer's survival as a whole. Ayer is founded on the desire to allow everyone, like a utopia, to allow everyone to follow whatever desires they would like, to study what they would like, to create, to do art, to even fight the way Spectre does, right? It's to bring out, like, it's to bring out that idea of self-determination in that we want to have a society that will, in the end, allow each individual to determine what they want to do with themselves. And yet, at the same time, that is completely abandoned, like, when it comes to the survival of the whole. And we see this too, like, fascinatingly, right? We can see this in Tulia, we can see this in Lucilla, in the way that Tulia loved her seaweeds, but when the volcano, like, when the Seaborn attacked, like, the volcano, or they infested it, she stopped, and she put that aside in order to work for the waterway program in Millennium. Lucilla and her, like, dreams, like, for the domes and whatnot, and for what she wanted to do, and how that took a back seat during the war. Like, you want freedom for each individual, but yet the will of the individual means nothing when it comes to the survival of the whole. But at the same time, from Ayer's perspective, what does an individual matter when there is no whole to speak of? If the right to self-determination means that one's action or lack of action means the death of the rest, should that be allowed? If the hunters, like, should that be allowed? Is that still right? If the hunters chose not to give up their lives for Ayer, it may be they're right, but what value would they have if all of Ayer was lost? Like, and what that's we see in Mizuki and Cyrilla Arbor, the way Scotty is left alone, like, the way that Scotty is left without anyone, without her, like, in the ending 2 stuff, like, the really bad ending, where it talks about, the sad one where it talks about, like, the way that Scotty is thinking back on all of these people. What does one matter if the whole is gone? There's a lot of stuff over here that I'm going to, like, not bring. What is it? I was gonna bring up something with here. But, like, hypocritical, blah, 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 blah. She helps, something, one of the interesting things to balance there also is, like, in terms of self-determination, at what point does it go from self-determination to, infringing upon others' self-determination. So, funny enough, I wrote, like, a little blurb in here, because I always think about this one fucking news article from a while back about this libertarian fucking, group. They basically had a town where they had a majority, and they decided to, like, try and run it as a libertarian thing. Anyways, it got overrun by bears, which is, like, the funniest fucking thing. Like, I'm so sorry, but also, like, there's a reason why that article was an eye catcher. But the reason was because, like, in their beliefs, yes! So in their beliefs, in that, like, beliefs of having each person decide what they wanted to do, they didn't set up, like, requirements or restrictions on, like, trash and stuff, like trash days, trash, whatever. And so the bears in the area basically, got into the trash, got acclimated to humans, got extremely used to humans, and ended up fucking things up. So then they had to deal with bears. And that kind of, wrecked the society thing, or they were still, I don't remember exactly how the article ended. I think they were still, like, trying, but, like, they had to bring in a lot more rules than they would have preferred, a lot more control and governmental regulation because, well, bears. But so, anyways, is that not like a fascinating story in the way that, like, even a simple thing like how do I put out my trash affects the lives of other people? Like, if we say that, like, like, Count Sit believes, like, in the right of, like, self-determination, in the belief that, like, people should do that. Like, at what point, like, it's just, naturally, we want to stop that when something, my right to swing my arm ends at your nose, right? But the thing is, there's just so many different ways that as a society we interact with each other. Yeah, no, for real. Horseshoe theory, exactly. But yeah, like, I just, a story on a podcast where a neighbor, got over, yeah. But anyway, it's just like, it's so interesting to see how even, like, small decisions affect other people, and so at what point does that, like, first off, so, like, how do you practically define what aspects of one life affects other people? And then also the other thing was, like, what if the group doesn't give a fuck? Because the other thing I remember in that article is that a bunch of, a number of people were actually like, who cares? And they got their own weapons in order to protect themselves from the bears. And they were like, yeah, who gives a shit? Like, it's up to you to deal with them. So what happens, like, when some people don't give a fuck? Anyways, I don't want to, like, go into, like, a huge debate, like, on those various policies, but I think that's particularly interesting when it comes to, like, the way that we have some the contrast between responsibility for each other, responsibility as arrogance, as believing we know what's best for each other, but yet at the same time responsibility for simply doing, like, in caring for each other, or, like, I want to go somewhere with this, and at the same time I don't. But yes, so that all ends up with Clementia in this bit that stuck with me in you are capable of making the cruelest judgments and calmly accepting them for the sake of Ayer's survival as a whole. Calmly, you say? We Ayer are not cold-blooded. Whenever you would feel wrath, our own hearts are far from understirring. These are feelings I had wished to convey to Glatia once upon a time, but I realized I had no right to. Every decision I made for her, I based in pure rationality. How natural, then, that I lost that right. How dare I ask for an emotional pardon? The same is true even now. And so, calmly, I accept my own judgment. And so the way Clementia approaches this is fascinating. Like, on one hand, she believes that the many are the top priority and abandons her own beliefs. On the other hand, she knows, she's aware that her rationality is not, in fact, objective, and understands that the choice to follow her rationality is in itself a belief. And so, contrasting that self-awareness with Blandis, contrasting that awareness with Martus is particularly interesting. But yeah, the other thing about this is that Clementia is also aware of her hypocrisy, too. Because she's saying, like, these, Gladia, you can see, again, how Gladia, in her belief of rationality, has, inherited that from Horatia, despite how much she disagrees with her mother. And Clementia wanted here to convey this idea of perhaps rationality is not the end-all be-all to Gladia, but she realizes she has no right to, because she has been following this philosophy of rationality herself. So what right does she have to lecture Gladia about how that might be wrong when she herself has been doing that the whole time? Anyway, so that's like, so that's why, like, you can all see how this contributes to, let's go, I'm pulling this up on my phone, let's go to, like, BP7 before and after. Because this has to, like, with the way that Martus approaches things, with the way Clementia approaches things, now we have this, oh shit, also, Jordy, well, no, technically Jordy is actually has to do more with the idea of individual value and despair that we spoke about earlier with respect to Avedis Cassia. But yeah, so the, Martus, so yeah, language. Never have I forgotten it. Never has it abandoned me. Oh shit, wait. Hold on. Now that I actually have this, and I'm done with this, and we'll hide this for now, because now I was sitting on... Actually, I am on 7 after here, but I'm looking at 7 before on the phone. So, yeah, Martus. Thankfully, okay, actually no, the meat of it is in after, so it's the reveal that it is Martus in the first place. But now that we have that basis, now that we have some understanding of there is no justice here, only the path ahead, now that is particularly interesting with the way that we approach Martus. And the way that, I think also, it's the fact that Clementia here is the one who's with us, is the Aya that's with us, that's extremely good in the contrast between the two of them in our beliefs, because we can see that they both followed that philosophy, but Clementia treats it, Clementia is approaching it with doubt and with humility, despite, like, she is approaching it with the arrogance of responsibility, but with the humility in that, she knows that this is a subjective idea. So here, the change in the barrier, the abnormality of the sky. So this, oh my god. You want to read the worst voice acting? You need to hire Benny for it. Like, something Baltimore Ebenholz is one of the best experiences I've ever had. It was awesome. Horrible. Awesome. But yeah, so this here is a foundation like idea of like this is more establishing what actually happened. This is the reveal, like on you know far more than either of those groups, whatever the fuck. Oh yes, the little, hello, the high-pitched, with the voice that he gives to all the fembar. Anyways, but yes, here. I think this is also very interesting. So first off, we did note, like, your program runs smoothly, and this is particularly fascinating when it comes to the masses travels. Oh, the what? Are you saying the what with respect to Ivy or with respect to the story? Oh, I do go by they, them, but, my lady is fine, though. So Benny, when he reads the stories, gives various voices to characters. Calcit has a nerd voice. I see. Aegir was right. The Seaborn had a clear reason for leaving the ocean and invading the land. You came because you noticed the change in the barrier. But, there's some other very interesting ones. Honestly, the nerd voice was very excellent for, like, the Chapter 8 lectures and whatnot. You should all check out Benny, by the way. The reason why I'm doing this, actually, yes, exactly. It's so good. It's so good. You should absolutely listen to him read it. But yes, anyways, there's another voice for, what did he use? He used it for Elysium. He used it for Logos at first, and then Logos, I think, got something different. But there's, a very squeaky, high-pitched voice that... Oh, fuck, hold on. Does Ulpianus talk in this one? Oh, no, see, Jordy is the Deku My Hero Academia voice. But here, just for funsies, Ulpianus he's actually reading. But it's something like... You have speared your bodies on the outer wall, infiltrating through the trail of weapon fire before reshaping. What a convenient form of life. Seaborn. It's something like that. Anyway, so that was great, with Federico. It was something. It kind of got toned down a little bit during the Masses Travels because of the topics. But, it's still there. Anyways. The idea, like, your program runs smoothly. That is also incredibly fascinating, right? That, Martus is aware of being a program the same way that Monster is a program that we saw in the Masses Travels, that, yada yada yada. But here, like... Whatever their origin, the Seaborn are non-sapient creatures driven by instinct, one that the church fanatics have placed their unreasonable expectations on. But you know far more than either of those two groups possibly could. How? And so this, again, so I believe Benny, like, was getting over here, got over here, that part of the reason why Kaltsit has been so curious about the ocean is because she's aware that the Leviathans are precursor tech, but how the fuck did they end up like this? How did the Seaborn evolve into what they are today? What do you have to do with Cerula Arbor going out of control? I can speak of my own history if it helps you understand my intention. So, this here again, so... All that was buried in those depths was a spark of hope. So this is... So in this, they basically investigated the ruins, right? They investigated the ruins, and they finally broke through into the deepest depths of the mantle, the depths of, what the precursors truly did leave behind. They broke into the Leviathan laboratories. And this is also something that we know via Mizuki and Cerula Arbor, because we know more about the Leviathan laboratories through there. And so, we thought we'd find more relics, more secrets, more answers there. And I believe at this time, again, he's still speaking of what we had hoped for Ayer civilization in order to, like, for Ayer growth for technology. But then he saw the Fahrenheit. He saw the modified Fahrenheit. He saw the Leviathan. A Fahrenheit shared its vision with you. What did you see? Fallen cities, the land of flame, the Stargate extinguished, the star ring broken, the destruction of prehistoric civilization. Ayer never discovered the reason for its destruction, but I saw a vision of it before my eyes. Yet it was not the end. Visions continue to flow, visions far beyond my limited comprehension. And so this is, again, the continuation of the Observers. This is the reason why the Star Pod exists. This is the fact that Terra, under the Star Pod, was protected from others in the universe being aware of them, from the Observers from being aware of them, from the things that brought upon the death of prehistoric civilization. It was safe, at least for a time, preventing the signals from getting out, preventing Terra from reaching out to the universe and finding something that they were unprepared for. But here you see, it was not the end. Visions continued to flow. Burnt out stars and ever-expanding black holes. Nothing there was familiar. I lost my senses, all of them, and even the Fahrenheit that shared vision with me could not sense his own existence. It was an entirely alien place without life, meaning, or information. But you, Kaltsit, understand the meaning of those images. The crisis destroyed everything. It cannot be visualized. There is no word in our language to describe it. It was the end of prehistoric civilization and the calamity that Terra must face. It is the end of all things. And so this is that fear, again, the fear of despair that is understood through the death of life, through the precursor diary. This is the reason for Originium, for Priestess, for all of this, the calamity that Terra must face. The horrifying images left me as I pulled my hand back, replaced by another image, one that was broken, blurred, chaotic. He and his children shall devour all that is living and consume the moons and the stars. All that is living and dead shall nourish him, and he shall murmur at the end of time, survive. Over and over, survive. The dream stagnated, evolution stagnated, duty stagnated. He was trapped in the Cerulean cave. So this is particularly interesting also, because why was he stagnated? And this, again, this will go back, this is the other stuff that we were talking about with Geordie and despair and, yeah. But, returning here, there's Rocinante, Did Benny comment on the "you're quiet"? I assumed you'd feel more anguish over him. I was losing it, a little bit, so I really wanted to go back to it, but, anyways, yeah, that was a fun bit. I was like, I remember, I'm pretty sure when we first read this, I was like, oh, they it was something, the ProZD video, where it's just like, do you guys remember the old ProZD skit, where, he's talking with a friend, like, watch this anime or something, and like, there's two characters, or so, he's voice acting the two characters, and one of them says, like, hi, or whatever, and he's like, they fucking, and the friend is just like, fuck? Not, like, he just said hi, and then, like, he voice acts the character just like, oh, share some, and then they look at each other and they go, oh, they fucking, anyways, that's what happened when I first read this. Every interaction between this was just like a bigger, just like, oh, they fucking. Anyways, it's more complicated. Okay, in actuality, it is. I think it is more complicated than that, but also it's really funny. Anyways, going back to after that brief detour. The feasibility of modifying a ferment into a biological ark by leveraging its habit of fostering an independent ecosystem inside its body had already been verified on Talos. The technology used by the project was mature. Why did it stagnate? So basically it's asking, like, she's saying, like, this worked already, right? Because it worked, why do you consider it stagnated? The existence of Faramut. So this, I'm still, like, dissecting in, like, the different ideas that are posited here. Because the changes they were put to were bolder, wilder, more ambitious, and more despairing. Their nature had long since exceeded the biological arc you speak of. So, one, it may have stagnated because of, also she's asking, why did it release the Seaborn? But the question here is that, like, so first off, there's a couple, okay, let's actually go through a little bit more so that I get, context. They continue to foster new offspring. But they were weak. They evolved too slowly. They needed to be liberated. More nutrition to be fed back. So it was you, Martus, who brought the Seaborn into the ocean and sowed the seeds of calamity. The Seaborn was governed by a self-regulating ecosystem. Offspring that devoured the algae field would be discovered and destroyed before they could proliferate. But Ayer should not have been an obstacle. Ayer should have provided aid. So, unpacking this is that Martus, when he saw the Ferryman, he believed that it, based on what he saw, the visions of destruction that he saw, the Seaborn were not evolving quickly enough to avert such destruction. Were they actually? Were they not? That's actually left ambiguous, because this is from his perspective. But say they were, say they had stagnated. Perhaps it is that the precursors were overambitious, and that again returns to our essay about arrogance, about believing they knew what is right, about like fostering the technology used by the project was mature. Sure, maybe it was mature, but do you really know? It is a question of like believing that that was correct, like as from what they saw, but did they really know? Like, is it that not arrogance, but the assumption that they could do this indefinitely? Is it them overestimating their own technology? Hello, Oyana, good to see you. We read this ages ago, but Benny has been reading this, and I've been losing it, because there's so much to talk about. And like, I had to get online here and just start fucking essaying, yapping. I wrote up a whole goddamn, like, thing to read before it, and I was just like, fuck, shit, we're gonna, cause Benny got onto this part with Martus and was asking questions, and I was like, fuck, I can't talk about this without the entire, like, everything behind it. But yeah, so, first off, this could be a question of again, arrogance, of, but I like listening to, this is not a too long, just didn't read. This is I'm gonna make it longer. If you do have some idea of this, we are discussing the various themes spoken of in here. So one of the things, we've been talking about arrogance, we've been talking about Ayer's arrogance, we've been talking about the beliefs of clashing cultures, we've been talking about what is an objective truth versus, like, what is an objective truth in objective, right versus, like, what makes one belief objectively true or another? Is there anything? If not, what determines the course of action? And so here we can see that, like, first off, I want to go back to, again, with, there are several possibilities here. One, it's that the precursors overestimated their technological ability, in that the Ferryman did in fact stagnate, and that again goes along with the idea of arrogance in believing themselves to have conquered this, to have the most the best understanding of the world. Or is it in fact Ayer? Was it Ayer's influence, the fact that Ayer expanded through the ocean using precursor tech? Did they influence the Seaborn? And that, again, in making it their own fault, in that, bringing this upon themselves? Or is it simply just Martus's perception of it? Martus' perception of the Seaborn as being too weak, as stagnating, because he was so pressed he was so worried by the visions that he saw of the destruction caused by the observers. Again, all the things that we talked about before when it came to coping with destruction, but like forming one's legacy, and all of these ideas, and then and individual values. But so here, you came back from the dead just to corrupt your countrymen? I held no forums, no debates, only a few sincere conversations. I helped some discover the problem, and some discover the answer. And so, like, I think this is particularly interesting, because This so-called Church of the Deep is not a formal organization, at least not in the sea. It needs no guidance, no leader. Not an organization. You manipulate the people's thoughts and behaviors? No. Civilization could never So, civilization, this is a sidetrack here. Also, hi Magic, I'm spewing words. The Aer you call cultists do not know the truth. Each of them acts according to their own thoughts and ideals. Thank you for the stretch. Each faces their own questions and dilemmas, and the selfishness and altruism, flaws and perfection, nature and civilization, logic and unreason, the differences in strength and the shackles of form, the limitations of ethics and the future of humanity, a manufactured truth and the beautiful cycle. And this I found particularly interesting because when the doctor asked this, I don't necessarily agree with either of them. You deceived your followers. It was all a scam. No, he did not. A scam? No. Primal worship originates from the survival instinct. Every thread of thought by every cultist ultimately leads to a single question: how to survive better. Faith? Tenets? No, only a desire for survival. You struggle for survival too, do you not? But so this is why I wanted to talk so much about the Church of the Deep, because it isn't a cohesive belief. It is not a cult. It is not a high control group. They are not doing this because they are isolated from others. They are not doing this because they are not doing this to control. Perhaps some members of the Church of the Deep use the tactics of high control groups in order to bring others into their midst. But as a whole, all of these develop independently. Flaws and perfection, selfishness and altruism. Selfishness and altruism, isn't that what we talked about with Blandus? Flaws and perfection, nature and civilization, logic and reason, the limitations of ethics and the future of humanity. How about what we talked about with Clementia there? They act according to their own thoughts and ideals. They take in, like, whatever is resulting, like, all these people look at the problems that they are approaching when it comes to Terra, and Aer, and they question, like, how do we cope with it? It's why, like, Cassia, we saw, like, right, we suspect Cassia, like, big time, right? Because Cassia, in this, sees the despair. What she sees is, she is not necessarily connected to, Martus. She isn't indoctrinated. She doesn't have the high control group. But what she sees is, in her despair, not in her despair, but she sees others' despair at, what will become of Aer, and she says, like, and she believes, like, in the end, that all that truly matters is life then. Because all of these values, if all of these values that people have built up their worth and life upon will crumble in the end, then what doesn't crumble? And that is survival, that is life. If in the end, like, perhaps nothing in our society is actually of value, but what does have value is the ability to keep living. And that's why she has a child. The ability, like, life in whatever form. And then meanwhile, we have, like, those, like, Amaya. Amaya, honestly, I need to go back and dissect Amaya and her beliefs, but one of Amaya's, like, Amaya was particularly fascinating because she looked at Aer at the cohesive, like, the cohesiveness of Aer and the country as compared to the inability of Terra to unite. And, in that, she saw the Seaborn. And so, in her views, it is that she would, the idea of we many, Amaya wanting to, Amaya, and the desire for unity. And yet she's still conflicted over, like, because we see the way she talks about what she talked to Laurentina about with Ayer before Laurentina went through the before they put her through the experiment. But, like, with Amaya, there's this sense of unity. And there's a unity and disregard for humanity in, like, what value humanity has. Because, for example, one of the things that she talks about with the Herald, with the End Speaker, is the End Speaker talks about sacrifice with her, and she tells them about how, like, humans may sacrifice themselves for another, but, oh shit, I need to go back to, again, Amaya and these ideas, but the fascinating thing is how she did not necessarily, like, maybe she was influenced by, she was influenced by other Church of the Deep readings, by what she learned from Ayer, but it wasn't necessarily Martus, and you can see how different that source point is than what Martus is believing right here. And so Martus says that, like, despite, regardless of all of these, why is it that is this objective truth found in the idea, in the fact that all of these different people eventually came to this conclusion through rationality that survival is the path. It needs no guidance, it needs no leader. All it needs is people to look at the world and to form their own opinions of it. And yet, at the same time, like, why is it, again, that some people come to that conclusion, but others don't? And, again, with going back to what we talked about Clementia, with rationality and all of that, are they necessarily more correct than those who are not, who do not come to that conclusion? When you pitched survival in Ayer, did you ever tell them whose survival you were talking about? The survival of life itself. And I do, like, question that, in that, like, see, I do think that that's a rather short-sighted question from the Doctor, because he did not necessarily, I mean, and we saw how the Church of the Deep, right, Cassia, even in her desire to have a child, in that she doesn't, it's not the survival of humanity, it's the survival in general. In Amaya, she disregards, like, her disregard of humanity, the survival of life itself, is that in the end something will continue to exist. Just as the survival of civilization inevitably involves the destruction of many more, the survival of life inevitably involves the end of many. Many species have gone extinct due to the activity of the offspring, while they gather nutrition for the ferment. I once recorded the number, only to forget it. For the moment Isharmla awakened, it had become a meaningless, insignificant number. The birth cries of the newborn, interwoven with the wailing of the dying. Songs brought silence. And so, again, there is no justice here, only the path ahead, right? And that's our fundamental, thread through this, in that if we've gone through this idea of Ayer as the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. On a much grander scale, the needs of the many, if the many are merely life itself, is humanity is but one life in a sea of many. You knew the consequences of awakening the firstborn from the very beginning, a disaster for the entire ocean, for countless species, but you show no remorse whatsoever. You even gave up on recording the number of sacrifices. Was it because you'd gone numb after taking so many lives? But numbness is no excuse for your crimes, Martus. The consul steps forward. Her ceremonial sword is elegant, but the light reflecting off it is chilling, cutting off the sightline of the Seaborn gazing towards you. Also, when we first read this, Clementia said this, and I was like, alright. Clementia, I'm gonna retract everything I said. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I doubted the fuck out of you, but you're cool.
you're cool. This is the moment where I was just like, okay, Clementia, even if you decide something different than what I believe, like, you're cool.
But, I think, and again, this is what we talked about before with Clementia and, regret, right? Regret and doubt. As much as she does believe in the whole of, like, there is, like, as much as she has followed that philosophy, no, she believes that there should be justice. Hello, South Harbor Violence. Benny was reading Path of Life, and, I wanted to answer, well, like, I wanted to discuss things, and then I, was like, fuck, there's too much we have to write. Like, I wrote an essay, like, I had an essay for Path of Life, because, yeah, so I, like, so yeah, that's why I had to get online and start fucking talking, because I could not hold, back, like, there's too much to fucking talk. There's too much to discuss with the philosophy of this and the ideas of this, and, yeah, so the past thing have been everything of stream has basically been, like, talking about the foundational ideas for this, so that now that we talk to Martus, I can discuss, like, the different contrasts here. And so what we're talking about, also, everyone make sure to go check out South Heart, another cool Arknight streamer, very awesome. Are you still on the, are you still on the subathon? No, it did? Alright, how long did it go? Thankfully, oh my god. Last October, okay. I was like, because I kept seeing it pop up, and then I didn't see it as part of the title, but then there was a few times where I was like, okay, but isn't it still going? So I was like, I'm not sure. But yeah, I know you were doing, like, account reviews, the account reviews, I was half lurking and half doing other stuff, but yeah. But yes, so here, Clementia, we can see that despite the fact that she spoke before about about this belief, like, perhaps Glydia and I have been acting on this philosophy without reason. It's like, there is no justice here, only the path ahead. But we can see here that Clementia has had her doubts about this, in that she believes that, no, this does, in fact, matter. Justice and worth does, in fact, matter to her. Even if it is subjective, even if it is, long, oh boy. But yeah, so even if it is subjective, she does still believe that this is important. And so that's one of the things, too, in that, like, something. It's interesting also the way that she approaches it, because it's still from this very human idea of, like, was it because you'd gone numb, rather than considering it as pure, like, outside of humanity altogether. And I guess that's because, I mean, in that, it's because Martus used to be human, but in the different way, like, at this point, Martus's ideas are not human-centric. He is, again, as I said, like, with the bit here, like, humanity is only one life in a sea of many. Clementia, you designed the building that inspired so many of our people, myself included. But you stand here now, calmly explaining how you pushed Ayer into the abyss. I've seen images of you. A gentle, meditative observer who has the habit of constantly pushing his large glasses back up his nose. Look at you now. Even the richest of thoughts can only be expressed by the simplistic movements of your cells. You still have your glasses on your neck. Is it to reminisce about old friends whom you have no right to reminisce, or to mock the dead whom you have no right to mock? And yeah, you can see the glasses there. But also, again, as we contrast that to recall what we read with Clementia. Every decision I made for her, I based in pure rationality. How natural then that I lost that right. How dare I ask for an emotional pardon, right? In saying that, like, you abandoned your humanity, so what right do you have to hold on to this to try it, like... I think it's particularly interesting in that, like, on one hand, Clementia is, like, judging and arguing against Martus from the perspective of, like, humanity, of, like, how could you abandon these people? How could you abandon these values that are important to humans? Like, by losing, like, in not recording the number of sacrifices, in not recording this, you've abandoned you've abandoned the desire to care for one another. But at the same time, like, perhaps what's making her angry is the hypocrisy of it. Or perhaps what's causing such an outburst is the hypocrisy of it, in that she knows that she has lost the right, or she believes that she has lost the right to, like, in that she would be hypocritical to say that, to decide things based purely on... Sorry, she would be hypocritical to lecture Gladia on the value of emotion, belief, value, on the subjectiveness of rationality, when she herself has been making decisions in the objectiveness of rationality. But she, at the same time, she knows that that is a choice she has made. And so she's asking here, Martus, like, Are you... Have you, like... He's no, something to desire being treated with humanity when he has abandoned his own. But that is an assumption that she is making. If you are Martus the heir, then I hereby pass judgment among the fallen. If you are merely Seaborn, then we'll skip the formalities. God, she's fucking cool. God, she's fucking cool. But I think that's particularly interesting in that, like, in her conviction here, she, this choice that she makes, in a way, it is, like, something, her self-awareness with, like, then again, Martus does have self-awareness, but we haven't seen that quite as much yet. What we have here is Clementia's self-awareness to contrast with it. She's like, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna keep going through this, but because then we'll get back. Which, side note, it is interesting here how that perhaps it was an outburst, but in the end it was a ploy to regain control of the terminal, to assist her people. The 10th attempt, the beacon tower. Good job, whoever you are! Nests are becoming one. Scope is the entire continental shelf. This is Consul Clementia. Citizens of Milarium, heed me. Once the city unit containing the beacon tower has been fully ejected, the rest of the city shall break through the seaborne encirclement and move towards dry land. Reactivate the linkage mechanism in the city's framework and perform a structural reorganization. Force fields at full power will stop the seaborne tide from sending a single tentacle onto land. Legions Divisions, wait, hold on. That's, 8 and 10, along with Sea Patrol, send all operational warships out in turn to escort the city. May Ayer and our forefathers be with you. For an opportunity, you're tough. But, something, like, Clementia in her determination. So that is one of the things. I wonder how much of that Clementia was saying was an act in order to find her opportunity, and how much stems from her own beliefs. Well, I think it does stem from her own beliefs, in the fact that she has expressed such doubt in the path, in Martus's, saying the axiom before. But, again, like, Clementia is so fascinating because it is that constant conflict between her desire to do what is best for the people, because she has this responsibility upon her, versus what she believes is ethically right, what she believes is correct. Oh boy. And then here, let's see, I believe this is going through the silence, the ocean, what is rising. This shit fucking slaps, man. God, this shit's crazy. This shit goes so hard. Also, this is the Undertides music. So, really like that it's a callback all the way back to the beginning. The real tide has arrived. A living wave, seaborne of various forms, have fused with the ocean. I believe that's intended to be this side. Colliding, embracing, and ripping at each other's throats. Nature never tires, yet civilization will not stop its footsteps. And again, that goes back to what Martus said before in the contrast. Shit, hold on. What is it? Nature and civilization, logic and unreason. All is quiet. No wind dares tell of what it sees here and now. Anyways, so that's where Benny ended off, so that's where I'm gonna finish off here, but that's why I wanted to, like, talk about all this stuff, because it's so much to unpack with the motivations of Martus and with this motivation right here, and having that basis for, like, the next bit is so fascinating. The clashing of nature and civilization, I think I mentioned before too, right? About the, that especially bringing up, self-determination versus, the needs of the group. What is... It is, like, the importance of freedom of the individual, but at the same time, what does the individual matter when the group as a whole is gone? And I suppose that also has to do with, leaving a legacy, what remains, like, what you pass on, and then, in the end, like, again, what is... Anyways, there's just so much to unpack here on, like, like, what does it matter, like, what do you leave behind, upon your death? What does it matter what you leave behind? If what you leave behind is inevitable, like, if you inevitably are going to become nothing, then do your actions on there matter? Does it Do you attempt to leave a legacy even though you know it will be gone? Do you attempt to fight fate? And I mean, that's a whole nother can of worms when it comes to fate and, like, fuck, dude, Chapter 7, fighting fate and the birth of tragedy and, the prophecy and, Jesus fuck, we still haven't finished ending fucking 5 in IS 5, so that's a whole fucking another thing to talk about there.
Doctor.
But yeah. Oh, man. Anyways, so that's why I had to get up on here and start just yabbering away, because god damn. Alright, what have they said in the Discord? Okay, anyways, okay, just discussing something else. But yeah, anyways, so all those ideas are why I was like, fuck, I have no fucking idea how to... So I'm glad that you all, that at least some of you are like, there is a cohesive thought between all of these ideas that is somewhat reassuring, in that, like, my rambling essay at least does have, like, because I was like, I know I need to talk about this first before we keep talking about other stuff. So hypothetically, I think this essay would end up being like, I think what this essay is intended to be is like, how do Martus' actions reflect the beliefs of Ayer? And how does arrogance thread itself through all of the different facets of Ayer? Both, like, and then, like, what is positive, what is negative, like, what does that have to do with, like... Well, no, that's more like, I guess, what does the reader think of that? But yeah, so... I think it's also focused on, very much on, what does each character embody in this discussion, and how does that relate to Martus? How does that compare on contrast to Martus, the genesis of it all in the end? So that's why we were talking about, so like Avitus, Cassia, Jordy, all, are all about, like, coping about each individual's values, which then leads into that understanding of how all of these different values contrast with each other, and how a lot of Ayer is, like, a lot of this is, like, going, what is the objective, most rational truth? But at the same time, what does that objectivity matter in the end? And what does, like, what... Like, does that objectivity matter in the end? Or how do, like, in our search, like, we search for an objective truth, but there is no true objective truth. There is only a subjective truth. And how, does that affect these various conflicts with each other? Okay. Anyways, I'm
There's a lot to talk. I should honestly fucking prep my essay today on... Hold on. Hold on. Let me now pull BP7 after, BP8 before. Oh yeah, BP8 before is, again, like, I really like the way that Path of Life, goes in and out of the bigger picture and the smaller picture. But yeah, I really, fuck. I have to fucking essay tomorrow because Benny's actually gonna be super interested in it. And then... yeah, inevitability... oh, fuck. So, God. Yeah, the next one I'm gonna have to fucking essay about. At least, see, I need to essay shit out so that I actually have, so that I'm actually fucking, I need to have my, oh shit, I forgot I unlocked that. Anyways, I need to have my funky, my I throw ideas at the wall, stream so I can just talk nonsense, and then I need to actually write it out so I actually am coherent. Okay, shit, I wasn't planning to actually do this, like, as a, like, this was supposed to be a fuck around, one, but I think I actually have this node. No, never mind, not this one. It's, do I not? Did I not fucking unlock it? No, never mind. I did. I already used it. I grabbed it for life points. Never mind. I was like, maybe I'll jump onto an ending 3, and then I forgot. No, I did already use that. Okay, right. I wanted to beat up a thing. I wanted to beat a fight so that I would get ingots so that I'd have 30 for foot to see if we can fight the foot again. Ideally, I would like to start on an ending 3 because I want to... shit, actually, oh, fuck. So... never mind. Because, okay, the reason I was thinking this would be an ending 3 run, but never mind. We're going to, I'm gonna change the title, okay, since we're, in a reading analysis mood, since I'm in a reading analysis mood, let's speed through, the event in the, Herakorket. Okay. So I haven't read this yet, cause, last time I just wasn't, like, well, there was too much other stuff going on. Actually, I should, let's, okay, hold on. Let's look at these two. Oh, I didn't do this because, right, I didn't do this one because we were doing, DOT nights. Right. Okay. Then... let's...
no need for introductions. I'm already familiar with it.
Let's do this. Yeah. Let's do this for funsies for challenge mode. Let's see, Ambriel... well, see, Ambriel's gonna attack the tiles, isn't she? Hello. I want to read through, but I also, so last time, I didn't do EX8 because I was doing GOT nights, and I was like, fuck that. I'd rather just have fun with it. And then ASS2, I don't remember what I was I think, okay, we were working with DOT, so maybe with our new DOT, because Trigodia, by my definitions, by my categorization of it, actually fucking does count, so, anyways, let's, oh, right, specialists, fuck me. Hold on. I have Irene, Enforcer. Enforcer is a specialist. Fuck. Because it's 11 of them, right? Because, yeah, I have to fucking remember after... I wonder if I should do Enmity. Right, yeah, because we don't have any Vanguards. I already have Irene and Fetty. Defender, there's only one. The main thing I'm thinking I might be forgetting is in here. Adnakiel. I can actually bring Adnakiel. Then... Mastima we had on the team, and we had Insiders, we have no medics, Archuria, and then Specialist doesn't matter, so... Yeah, because I think our last three would have been our last three are Enforcer, Exucii, and Spuria. So... Yeah, no, it's definitely a shit. I don't even... fuck, I don't remember how this guy... Okay, I just know that they do stuff with the crystals, so I need to make sure the crystals are not on the screen, which is harder than it seems. Exucii will be very helpful here. Do I want to snipe you? I probably... See, the question is, do I want to snipe you or do I want to bomb? Because, see, the AoE... The other problem is... you. Fuck these guys. These guys are the biggest problem. But then again, I don't remember the problem with this stage. Yeah, exactly, the unicycles. So that's why we're gonna have to... hold on. Yeah, you don't have resistance, do you? Yeah, you don't have resistance. You have just a fuckload of HP, attack, defense, and lethal damage, which isn't going to be great. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, so we're gonna have to work with a lot of, redeployment. Also, side note, this is one of the reasons why I actually want to raid this event is because this boss music goes so hard. I really like this boss music. Pressure. Yeah, the AoE is something. It really is something. Okay. How the fuck do we do this again? Right. You're a little bitch is what it is. Okay. So, you're gonna go right here. Good. And then... what do we need to do? We need to set up... I know there's a really funny way you can push the guy into the hole. There's a really, really funny way you can push the guy into the hole. Alright. Do we have enough DP here, or is the problem... No, I think what we had to do, when I did my... I should look at my... Oh, right! No, wait, never mind, no. My original clear was fucked up. Not on the EX, but on the regular. Wait. Wait, that's really funny that it lets her in the team, despite the fact that you can't deploy her. That's really funny. I've never seen that. Okay, anyways, that's really funny, actually. Okay, we're gonna set you up over here. Oh yeah, no, this music, it goes so hard. And then any second now... Oh, fuck. Never mind. I fucked up the range on that one. I need to remember... Okay, so then we have these guys coming through here. Shit. Get his ass. 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 Yeah, that's, okay, hold on. So when I remember, I need to not place Insider, or I need to place Insider, no, because, see, then he's going to attack these guys. Let's draw fire. Okay. Unfortunately, sorry, Unnoculate, you're fucked. Then are you yeah, okay, hold on, no. Let's actually, presumably any in-squad benefit. Hold on, that's... Wait. We're gonna test that. We're gonna test that, actually. Hold on, Toad. Hold on. I need to... Because I feel like it wouldn't, but at the same time... Hold on. You're deployed. You're deployed, aren't you, right? Or... Oh no, in the squad. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this for myself here. Here, hold on. That's not the screenshot that should be happening. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, for real. Manticore goes so hard. Manticore, yeah. The speed, the slow is insanely good. Okay. Right, so here we have our, we're gonna go in just to check. 6,075 HP. 6,075 HP, and we're gonna check this. She's all the only 5-star rip. I mean, it's not like Kirata. Kirata isn't crowd control, though. Kirata is DPS and bait. So she wouldn't play the role you need from Manticore anyway. Good choice, Toad. Manticore rules. Okay. Why did it lag like that? Okay. 6,075. Okay, so that's exactly what we thought. Ooh, yeah, the stun is definitely, yeah, no, the stun is very useful with the right interrupts. Okay? Come on. Come on.
하지만 실패의 대가는
Through.
모두가 짊어져야만 한다.
Is it the mummies? Is it the mummies or the birds? Sorry, the bird, by the birds I mean the ones that deal arts damage when on crystals. Alright, sorry, I think I have to close up Discord, because, not the arts bird. Okay, the guys whose defenses increase the more you hit them, because those guys are tanky little fucks. Those have yeah, okay, those guys are definitely very interesting. Jesus Christ, are you okay, buddy?
And like the music played and then immediately stopped and I thought it crashed on me. Anyways, yeah, 4, that was great. Yeah, for these guys, you want massive DPH. You need huge damage per hit. Yeah, the problem, well see, the thing is, they're actually quite easy at the start. The problem is killing them within enough hits before they're, so you need to go for, hold on, let me look at this real quick. Out of, like, the heavy hitters, who do I use? Yeah, you absolutely do not want damage over time on it. Funny enough, they're one of the biggest problems for damage over time if you don't, if you don't have enough crowd control. If I don't have Ascalon holding them, then damage over time makes their defenses ramp up so quickly that it's fucked. Honestly, if you can run Amiya S3, that's a really good way to hit them, but it's difficult to slot her into the team and get the targeting correctly. Miss Christine will, well, let's see. No, see, you need the nervous impairment to really make her work. If you do run S1, the nervous impairment goes past the defenses. If you do have Grace Bearer deals a shocking amount of damage with the nervous impairment and the attack multiplier. To be fair, I've mainly used her in integrated strategies, but yeah, exactly, Toad. Elemental damage bypasses it extremely well. Cold Shot, shocking. Cold Shot is surprisingly nice, because of that massive DPH. Honestly, Koroserum in a way too, but he doesn't have as high. If you have like, yeah, okay, that's fair, but yeah, like bobbing, the burn damage really helps. The main problem is just keeping them in place. Let's see, who else? If you have Firewatch, the nuke is very nice. Who else has that? And Andriana. Pinecone could work, although she's not a 5-star. Okay, see, the problem is, you probably, see, Andriana can get insanely high attack with S2, because it goes even higher than this, and as a Deadeye, she has ridiculously, I don't know if it's 5 or less, but I mean, I don't know, I'm just saying specifically 5 stars, but Andriana hits fucking, oh, Shamar's, yeah, okay, good plan, yeah, keeping her alive, yeah, for sure, I see, but yeah, Andriana actually hits insanely hard, generally, like, if you use an E2 like Andriana, things genuinely go from, like, above half health to dead. It's really quite impressive. If you have yeah, Shamar has a defense down. It's an attack down and defense down, so she both helps your defenders survive and also allows you to deal more damage. Surprisingly, Franca. The hard part is, again, getting her active enough, but she does deal a lot of damage when she activates. Wind Chimes, too, because of Crusher attack, 200% if you have her. Aurora's multiplicative, 300% of attack is damage, and that's on E1. Aurora has really, really high damage. She is particularly good against those. What else? Who else? Yeah. But yeah, cause Aurora is also a pretty slow attacker, so, basically, she inflicts cold, she inflicts freeze, and then she hits really, really, really hard. I've been running a friend's Aurora in Integrated Strategies a bunch, which is, she's very fun. She's definitely difficult. She's very difficult to use without module because, you need to have the skill ready, but she usually does have a reasonable amount of defense, and the fact, that Aurora, because of her, when SP is less than or equal to half the maximum, stops attacking and restores max HP every second, that means that she actually will not trigger the defense or resistance increase before her skill. Well, she will a little bit because it's less than half, but she won't trigger as many hits, increasing the defense, as other operators will. Oh yeah, DP, yeah. The one other thing that you can do, they are wait for, but what you do is you, if you have a puller, see the problem with this is also that it requires more deployment slots. But if you have a puller, what you do is you grab them over here, bring them slightly off center, so that they're like, I believe you can, I believe there's a method for pulling them so that they're, off-center on the tile, and then placing an operator, like a fast redeploy, in order to effectively split box them and then force them into the hole. But I don't quite, I'd have to fiddle around with the tech. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do that offhand. Anyways, we were saying 6075, 6075, and then you're a specialist, plus 20% max HP. So let's see if it's bigger. DP is the struggle of, like, all of my niches, so I feel you there. Alright. Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. That's really funny that in-squad effects actually take effect, despite the fact that they're not allowed. True. Well, see, okay, no, see, because with that, you get Ultra Swing. You get Transferred Swing. So you get stupidly, you get deploying whatever the fuck you want, because he has a ridiculous amount of stuff, and then you have Insane Swing. Okay, why was your module not on anyways? But you're wind deployed, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Right. Yeah, yeah. I've seen some stuff, but I definitely think I need to, like, feel how it works. I need to, honestly, I'm gonna need to test out Matsukiri, because that'll
Firearm check.
That'll affect it a little bit. Okay, how are we doing this? Right, I'm gonna let you through, and then, how do I... No. Because what I actually want, this guy walks through here, so I need, oh, but then the fuck ass,
never mind.
I
No.
shall ensure the integrity
You do
of the
go over.
law.
You do go over here. No, the guy who's coming up in Otto, the strategist, the tester, the guy, like the one that who's literally going to be arrived. Like, yeah. Okay.
To you.
Come on.
Your request
Come
is
on.
reasonable.
Come on. I need you to.
Questions the
Yes.
most
Okay.
naive
Good.
behavior.
Yeah. He's the strategist. Shit. Hold on. I need you to walk past the crystal. Fuck you. Fuck. I forgot. It's okay. Never mind. Go right now. Because then you're gonna do second strike, and then you should pass it. Good, because we don't actually want to block you until you get past the crystal, so that we can shred the fuck out of you. Sadly, we cannot inflict emotional damage onto crystals, but it would be really funny if we could. Okay. Now. Yeah, that's fine. Now, the main problem here is we need to get rid of the crystal very quickly. And so we're gonna buff you, but I forgot about that, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about that. I forgot about that skill. Okay. So... Again, DP is such a big problem for me as well. So, go over here, because then you're gonna AoE some of those. Let's withdraw you, and then let's set you up right here, actually. Fuck. 5. That's bad, because see, what I would need to do is I would need to set you up earlier. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to think about this, because what if... Yeah. I mean, see, it also is really interesting. Actually, that's really funny noting that defense is a C. Oh, okay. So I guess that's a note in that defense. I guess what are you hitting? Are you hitting him with physical damage, or are you hitting him with arts damage? Because that could also make a difference.
What audience have you picked for me today?
No, I kind of do want the range. I kind of do want the range, actually.
For me today.
Yeah. Because that does make a pretty big difference. Yeah, honestly, I am surprised because, I would think that this guy wouldn't have enough defense. Wait, I'm a fool. I should simply start out with... Okay.
Your request is reasonable.
Okay.
Your request
This is
reasonable.
never mind. Not quite enough attack speed, or we're getting too unlucky. Yeah, no. So, not quite enough attack speed that we need for the kill. And then if I place him further down, then he won't be in quite the right position.
No one will give chase.
So Spectre alone cannot deal X's damage under a single skill cycle? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. I'm actually, sorry. What I'm saying is I'm surprised that with, enemy, defense creep, I'm surprised that Exo is still dealing that much damage to this guy, which is, I guess something to say about, his lower defense. So, given that he has lower defense, Spectre is good because she
in the mind.
she hits hard. But if she's not hitting that quickly, I wonder if it is better to go for a marksman. Funny enough, like, yeah, that's also my, thing on, I'm surprised that Exu is, Exusia would, hold on. So, how do I want to do this?
Your request is violated. Taboos hold no power.
Wait, I'm an idiot. Because it's not going to link the crystal. Fuck, okay. Wait, what? Oh! Okay, so you have to do it when there's a crystal adjacent? I didn't realize that. Alright, cool, whatever.
If you insist on being so stubborn, then prepare
Alright,
for
that's
execution.
fine.
Bullets may be fast in our current situation.
That's fine, because now you're gonna walk
complete
past
sweep
it.
would be the most efficient solution.
Fuck. So, you are gonna go right here.
To you.
That thing has 200 oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that's way less. Hello, Shuhu, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's crazy. 200 defense. Also, okay. So, if I put you and you, now we're actually going to attack here, but
What would you like to suffering?
you're going to AoE. I'm trying to, I'm kind of vaguely remembering how this guy works, but also not really. Yeah, okay, that hurts. That's fine. I think what we did before was we stalled out with the DOT team here. Okay, that's annoying, but that's okay. Because we need Fetty to get, also, that'll be an AoE. Cool. Oh shit, my, oh fuck. Also, why are you lagging? Oh god, fuck. 240, yeah, that's crazy. No wonder Exu is dealing all that. Nice, okay.
Your request is
Okay.
violation is the most common
You're
result.
here, you are here to hold up until you go, and now you two, shit. Never mind. Never mind, we're so good, we're so good. That's fine. Okay, actually, that's mediocre. Because... Alright, now that you're attacking here, now we have our AoE, and now we have... Good, now Fetty is actually attacking at regular speed again. Now we have an AoE, and now we're actually going through all the crystal, although he is gaining power from the crystal, which is not good. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then we can... Let's do this, so that we can keep getting rid of the crystal a little bit. Your barrier is being helpful. Even though you're going to go down, I think you can survive. I think you can survive one more with the barrier. Good. And then when are you gonna attack? Fuck. That's actually not good because I needed Fetty to attack the crystal. Okay, withdraw you. Okay, whatever. Cool. Now you're in the fuck you range. Now you are gaining speed, you are gaining power, which is unfortunate, because you're going to attack, or you're gonna either make a barrier for yourself or you're gonna attack. You're going to attack. Okay, that's fine because Fetty gets that. So we set you up, and then we end up with more crystal, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. And then, shit. You are now bait.
If you insist on being so stubborn, then prepare.
And then
for
you
exit
are
one
also
great.
now bait, even though you're going to fucking die. I think you have Sanctuary
Bullets
while you're
may
on
be
crystals,
fast.
so
I'm actually better at wrestling than shooting.
we're actually
Makes the
going
cleanup
to
easier.
use one of these right
Understood.
now, but that's okay because we have whatever. Now we have Fetty active. Shit. It's okay because we have damage here. I would have liked to get rid of the crystal more, but it's okay. I would have liked to also get the DP back, but it is what it is. Because we should be able to do that.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
Okay, there's definitely a lot more, Okay, I'm glad that Fetty is getting...
I'm in position.
Good. Now... Well, okay, see, that was good because Fetty was getting... Oh, fuck you. See... Oh, fuck. You know what I should do? I should do this here, because... Now you're gonna come around to the side and you're going to make yourself a barrier, and we're also going to get an asshole.
Okay.
You're a problem. Because I needed Exusii on the field.
Understood. Destruction is the most naive behavior.
Alright.
Your
So,
request is
actually I
reasonable.
shouldn't have activated this yet. Let's actually pause this so that he can heal himself regularly. And then... What we'll do... Okay. How did I believe I took care of that with Underflow, and or we spawn killed these little fucks. That might be
Your
a lot of
request
damage.
is reasonable.
Never mind, it attacked. Nope, never mind. Okay. So, okay. I'm thinking about this because what we need to do is we need to use a few less operators here. What we needed to do is we needed to, Yeah. For sure. We needed to use...
申し訳ありません。
We need to preemptively kill, or we need to connect the crystals. We need to connect. Oh shit. Okay, yes. So we used our other crystals when we didn't actually need to there. What we need to do is we need to connect the crystals somewhere over here so that we can destroy these guys faster. I almost want to do... See, arts damage and the multiplier is good. When attacking drones, 2 or more enemies in range. Hold on. Actually, what are your stats? You have high resistance, don't you? Yeah, you do. A lot of enemies here seem to have high resistance. Oh yeah, Worf is awesome. Worf is awesome in general. Okay. Now the question is, do I actually want... See, that one's SP. I'm almost tempted
No need for introductions.
to bring this
I'm already
one for
familiar with
multiple
everyone here.
hits. Actually, you know what I need to... This is why I need to finish 14, guys. Damn, Gay had Mixaparato on support a while back. But see, I need the module. Actually, hold on. How does that affect... Connects pure crystal, decrystallizing totem. Because... Yeah, it is 14.5. Okay, yeah. It's unfortunate, because it's easier to find a Lemuin than it is to find a Mixaparato. Yeah, maybe Gay did swap him off. I'm curious if I will, like, get lucky enough to see one, but if not... So, one of the things that I'm thinking is, maybe I'll do this if I, we'll come back to, honestly, like, I'm curious, we'll come back to this because what I want to test is if Mixaparato's, module will prevent, Fetty from being slowed while on the crystal. See, I'm not sure, because see, it says, like, attack speed, but I'm not sure if it's done as, like, I'm not sure how, I would need to see how the effect works, because, if it's attack speed drops below, it won't let them drop below their original, but are the crystals done through in attack speed debuff, or are they done through, or is it a different method? Damn. Oh well. We'll figure it out for now then. Hello, Astute Biscuit! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We did a good bit of talking about Path of Life because Benny was reading some more, and now I'm messing around with this. I really need to get around to doing at some point we'll get around to main story because I really need Mixaparato's module. I want to test if Mixaparato's module prevents Fetty from being slowed here. I wonder if I place... No. Actually, let's try putting you right here.
Understood. Violated taboos hold no power.
Because you should get into range as Exusiai gets her skill. There we go. Perfect.
Sure.
And then we're gonna set you
I'm
up.
just here for a few questions.
Then... let's let you kill this.
Bullets may
Then we're gonna set you up to be ready for when you walk out.
A complete
Then
suit would be the most efficient
I need to
solution.
keep them from being adjacent to each other, and I also need to... I need to place...
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next
Let's
time.
place you, and then I need to get 3 operators onto the scene. Okay. Actually, hold on. First, we do 1, 2, and then... Let's, Feet ending 3. Hell yeah! And you said, hell yeah! Hell yeah! That, yes! 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 Join the Fetty Club. Yes! But, how was it? I haven't done ending 3 yet, so no spoilers, but yeah, so, hold on, I'm thinking, because, we definitely want you on the field. Lemuel is going to take a little bit of damage here. I think Insider, we're gonna have to withdraw you. I'm gonna... Good. Good. Okay. And now... how will we do this? Shall we slow you down through here? Or through... So you need your defenses up, and then we need 2 more, so I need DP. That's a problem here. And I need to be ready for the unicycle. So... Go here. That's fine. Okay. Then we're gonna put... Oh crap. How do we prepare for the unicycle? How do we prepare for the unicycle? Also, thank you, Archeria, for this... No, shit. That's not enough. Shit, that's not enough. Unless we manage to kill one of these guys.
Understood.
So we needed to place Irene a little bit earlier. Okay. Ridiculously low That one's so funny. It's just, the hard part is just having enough DP for it, but if you manage to supercharge enough Vanguards with the SP from that operator, it's really something. Honestly, I think that the other endings are, well, no. See, the thing about ending 1 is it requires so much redeploy and requires a bunch of map awareness to be like, to know which hoodie and to know which attribute you're using. So like, the problem is a lot more of like correctly, well, it's the mechanics and then also just being aware of the sheer shit show that's going down, you know? Oh well. Oh yeah, coins are something. We are on, yes, we are on the right one. Yeah, so I haven't I haven't fully gone through that yet. I've seen the doubt node for it, which is I thought the run that I had a doubt node for it, but I think I must have done a different one. Or I chose the Yeah, exactly. Judging the Liangs is the hardest part.
Fall into memory, and a melody resonates in the
Juggling.
mind.
Did I say judge? I meant it came out sounding like that. Anyways, but yeah. Okay.
Understood. Annihilation is the most common.
What if I... No, what if I actually wait until this guy passes around through the thing. Because now he's gonna attack Fetty. Because he's a little bitch. But there's 2. And then go here
engine next time.
and go here.
I'm just here for a few questions. All right. Mission accepted.
And go. Cool. Maybe you should go right here. I was hoping that he would get rid of the crystal before it happened, but oh well. Alright, now we have our second targets, hopefully just in time for you to land on the crystal. Perfect. Then we're gonna set up you. And we're gonna set up you. Oh shit, wrong button. Sorry, Adnakil. Meant to grab you back out. Who the fuck are you attacking? Exusia, I need you to shred this guy.
Bullets
Thank
may be
you.
fast, but they aren't always
And
so
then
quick to
we're
solve
going
disputes.
to place. Fuck.
Bullets may be fast, but they aren't always so quick to solve disputes.
Lemon, it has too low HP. Oh well. Shit, I didn't grab her in time. It's okay. Actually, that's pretty good because now you're not on a bad tile. Although it's not good that Fetty's on a bad tile. That's honestly kind of worse. I forgot that I put skill to. I may be stupid. I forgot that I put skill 1 on. I forgot that I put skill 1 on, and that he can't block. That's my bad. That's my bad. I forgot that we swapped him off of skill 2 because we were gonna have him unicycle. Oops. Okay, so see, we also cannot be too ambitious when it comes to placing operators because we don't have the DP in order to get enough baits on the field. So, how would we do this where we can, how could we do this? Oh well. See, I'm tempted to. No, but see, the multi-hit is very good. Then again, she does attack quicker.
I'm already familiar with everyone here.
I wonder if I bring Virtuosa S2. See, I have S3 because of the range, but I wonder if we run the S2. So the difficult part here is that we don't have very many operators who can tank hits from him, and we need to be able to place operators on the field quickly enough. I wonder if we... Huh. So how do we place... No, not you.
Bullets may be fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm
than shooting. Makes the clean.
Well, see, no, see, it's not the buff. It's not the buff that I'm looking for. It's the range. It's the fact that her range allows me to hit the boss with it from much farther, so that she's more out of range. Shit. Okay, so never mind. We have to time Insider's skill differently if we're going to do that. Because what I'm wondering here is, what if I start with, or we do need to bring, or we can put Irene back on S2.
見るからに敵の数が増えてきてる。
総攻撃の体勢じゃん。ドクター、早く撤退しよう。
Really wishing I had Enforcer here. Like, Exusia is less important. Enforcer and Spurria. See, Spurria has stun, and she has range, and she hits really fast on drop, so it makes her a valuable pseudo-fast redeploy, even though she's not technically redeploying quickly. Also, I'm grabbing a snack. But the fact that she has very high attack makes her very useful against the unicycles.
Notes fall into memory,
So,
and a melody resonates in the mind.
Commencing operation.
We'll
Please
let you
confirm the
pass.
mission objective.
If you insist on being so stubborn, then prepare for execution.
drop you over here. And then now, he should prioritize the unicycle because of the
I was
range.
really hoping it wouldn't.
Yeah, I forgot to change your skill. I forgot to change your skill. Oh man. I got my snack and I forgot. Okay. Alright. So... I also want Insider a bit longer on the field so he gets his talent buff.
All right. Mission accepted.
Never mind.
I'm actually better at wrestling than shooting. Makes
Nope,
the
skill 2
cleanup
isn't going to be active quick enough. And we need him to be targeting. We need more assistance with these guys than we do with the unicycle. If we're going to be, if we're trying to establish this base first. And the reason why we're doing this is I want to see if I can get Meek Separato and Fetty on the field later. I know, right? The no specialist, it's so sad. Although, it would be really funny to do like a Slacker Knights clear of this. Because then you could have Mint. Let's start with you first.
Chill, everyone. I'm just here for a few questions.
Because now we have this active. And I need you to try and kill Mr. Unicycle Man. Fuck. Okay. Because we'll set you up right here. Although we didn't get enough, other operators on the field.
Reasonable.
Yeah. Definitely honestly, that's what I was, that's what my problem was, because I was playing damage over time before. Okay.
Annihilation is the most common result.
That's fine. Because you're gonna get
Bullets may
into
be
insider
fast.
range.
I'll give you some time
And
to
then-
cry out in pain while I adjust my weapon.
Fuck. It's always the goddamn DP. It's always the goddamn DP. Okay, let me think. I wonder if Ambriel targets the boss. Let me think. So, what we probably want to do is withdraw you and you. But then we'll place... I still don't have enough DP there. So I want to have Meek Saparato over there. Let's get a double hit. Let's connect these two. And then let's,
Bullets may be fast, but they aren't always so quick to solve.
let's see, when are you going to attack? Because you're going to attack Exusii, and no, you're actually, no, Insider's skill isn't active. When his skill is active, you won't attack Insider, but it's not active right now. I kind of want to no, wait. See, I want Fetty to be attacking, but I also don't. So... because I want him to, I want to reset his skill, but this guy is a pain in the ass. Hello, Boost? So... let's... you're gonna come up through this way.
Alright. Mission accepted.
If I withdraw you, and I withdraw you, you're gonna kill this guy. We have 36. So... that's fine. Now it's not fine. And... let's see. You're coming this way. I know, right? It's funny. It was funny. Okay, I think this guy will... come on! Alright. That's what I was hoping that, that he would at least hit this guy with his last hit, but I guess not. Okay, so then we set up you. No, wait, 22. That's not gonna be enough. No, unless you slow these guys down enough, which might be possible. 20, 21. Oh god, this is gonna be close. Fuck. Damn it. Unless Mustiva manages to kill. Damn it. Nope, not fast enough. Okay. DP really is the most pressing thing here. Because the difficult part is the AoEs. Because... So, no. What I need to do is I need to go back to the original plan. I need to go back to the original plan because we were able to stall out with Meek Separato. We were able to stall out with Meek Separato enough to, get the DP for everyone else to be redeployed. God, no, for real. And the thing that I'm just like, god damn it, is that Enmity also sucks for DP, which is why I was so tired, which is why I was like so excited for, because you know when Matsukiri was first announced, there was a theory that he was like an Enmity Vanguard, but no, but no.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law.
Alright. Let's set you up over here, actually, because I think you and fuck. Oh, come on.
Hold no power.
So a little, so that was one, me not grabbing the skill in time, and then two, it is a little bit dicey because he needs at least a few talent procs. So that's what I was, so see, they could be enmity, but at the lack, sorry, what I was thinking, what I was imagining was, gain stats the more DP you have, gain stats the more DP you have, honestly, I was thinking, since they've been playing around with agents, I was envisioning, something more agent style, where it's like gaining DP means they gain health back. Was I gonna change anything here? No. But yeah, it's like, I wonder, I don't, again, that's why I was like, I'm not sure, that's why it was, the HP region, oh, I know, right, Ivy? Alright.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law.
If you insist on being so stubborn, then...
Target confirmed.
Let me slow this down so that I can get you active.
A complete sweep would be the most efficient solution.
You're gonna take like one hit, but oh, never mind. Nope, we're all good. We're all good. Come on, Exia. Come on, Exia. Get rid of the crystal before the guy walks out. Yes! Okay. Perfect. Then I want to set you up here. And we're gonna reset you, and then we need to get out. That's unfortunate with her skill, but it is what it is. Okay, and then we work on that. Okay, cool. And then we set you up here. And then we, fuck. How do we do this? We put you down. Well, see, now I have you placed before. No. Let's still do this.
All right.
And then we will set you up right here. And then we,
makes the cleanup easier.
Alright, let's have you... Let's actually withdraw you now. And... I'm gonna... That's fine. So now that we have that, Arturia's attacks don't matter.
Whoever said a wheelchair.
You're gonna go right here. And you are getting hit, but that's fine.
Bullets may be fast.
Okay, and then we
but they're
withdraw
not always
you.
so quick to solve
And
the
then
sweeps.
hopefully Arturia, and we might need. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Come on. Come on. Okay, we snagged him. Okay, good. We snagged him. Good. Good. Although we need to make sure that we withdraw Irene before the next,
Go ahead. Target eliminated.
before the next attack, so that we don't get that AoE fuckery. Now. You're going to attack. That's okay. I still didn't clear out black. Yeah, I haven't touched that. We're actually gonna put you right here. Okay. Good.
Request is reasonable.
Now, how are we going to set you up? Are we going to save your skill for as this guy approaches? I think we will do that. That's fine. And that's also good because we're slowly and steadily clearing out the crystal. Alright. And then now we have our increased attack. And good. And now you're stalling out on this guy. Perfect. And you're gonna push these guys in the wrong direction, but it's okay because I actually want the AoE because I need to get rid of the crystal early on. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Now, that's perfect. Thank you, Fetty. Because now we're gonna set up you. Ooh. And I would like to have had Irene on the field, but it is what it is. And then, how are we going to do this? Because, so I like having assistance over here, but we might want, because we need having multi-attacks is important here. Then we don't need the... Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
What would you like to
So
hear?
you're going to attack more. We're going to increase defense. And then I am worried. Mixaparato is probably going to go down soon unless he gets his. Okay, now is he going to attack or is he going to barrier? That's the question. Embryo. Go here. Because you're. Oh, thank God that. Yes, he barriered. Okay. That gives me the chance to. Thank you. Thank God. Because Betty. Because Executor actually has much higher HP for a sniper. So at least now we get some assistance there. And when you go to attack next, we're going to withdraw Embryo. And at least now Fetty is going to... Okay, now you're attacking. And... Fuck, I didn't time that right, but it's okay. Oh shit, wait. Fuck. I was hoping to get the DP back from there, but it is what it is. And then we send you through... Grab this, and then I just realized this guy was gonna make a connection anyways, but it's fine. Shit, I was meaning to grab that guy, but it's okay. Okay, and then we grab. Oh, fuck off. Okay. So now Fetty has these attacks, and the problem is how much damage. Oh my god! Yeah, it's because of the crystal. That's alright. We'll deal with it because we'll let you come around, and then what we want to do, since we have DP. Is set you up here. You're a problem. And then see, okay, see if we had Mixaparato up earlier. 36 seconds. Yeah, you're not gonna last 36 seconds. So we need to do this. Okay, so I need to withdraw Mixaparato earlier. Either that or I need to get the fucking modules. Like, that's the other. So that's one thing that I need to test, and then I'm not sure if Mixaparato's module affects the attack speed decrease from the crystal. Because if that happens, because if it does affect it, if it does prevent that, then that opens up a lot more options. Because it means that we can maintain our DPS with Fetty early on, and it means that we can also position him slightly differently, but I am going to try this one, because getting the extra... See, we can't necrose, unfortunately we cannot necrose the crystals, despite how funny that would be. But the increased attack speed is still very useful. Yeah.
we definitely do want the defenses there. I like how it was like, yeah, we're so gonna read this, and then I end up doing the challenge mode instead. Honestly, if anything, what I might do is I might just swap into we might swap into Enmity Knights. We still have the fucking problem of DP, but at least then we have fucking survival.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law.
I do like this start.
So stubborn, then
Oh god, Betty, please cross. Okay, thank you.
Annihilation is the most common result.
I was really hoping it would
Yeah, I hear it is.
like this.
Narantuya is honestly like, she's very interesting. All right, as soon as you go up, there we go, and then. Let's see. So, oh god, why are you lagging like this? Why are you lagging like this? It's fine. Why are you lagging like this?
Oh,
Go over
should try
here,
on the jet engine next time.
because then... That is very unfortunate about Exusiai's, actually, wait a second. I actually didn't need...
Go ahead.
I actually didn't need that assistant. So wait, actually maybe I should wait on placing Exusiai. So what did we do before? Oh, I think I know what we did. So we put the cart over here, and then that's fine. Now he's going to shit.
Okay.
You're here to be bait. Shit, you attack 3. You attack 3. Fuck. That's okay, because if you get another attack or 2 in... Yeah, that's fine. Then you're gonna attack here. Then you're going to die. So we get our placement right here. We get a couple attacks in here.
Cry out in pain while I adjust my weapon.
You are going to end up attacking
Alright.
him
Mission
despite
accepted.
the shit. Alright, yeah. Oh shit, that's why.
reasonable.
Okay, so we do need a Reen over here. Okay. Alright, I have to think about this a bit more, or I have to get lucky with finding someone with Mix Barato, with
The
module.
performance ends, and the audience scatters. After such a conclusion,
But we'll come back to it.
how long can the strings continue to vibrate?
Because then instead I want to try, let's see, in this case, do we actually want to do... No, we'll actually do this. We'll do this skill, physical damage or resist. See, the thing is, I don't know if you can get the kills. You might be able to get the kills. What count might be more important? Physical dodge. No, your range. We will remove that skill though. Let's try this. Again, the biggest problem will simply be DP. So
Where are we going this time?
I think
Now
we
then,
do
I
need to
can
start
afford
out
to
with
get
Betty
sidetracked.
still.
I shall ensure the
I
integrity
would
of the law.
like to have La Pluma out to assist with these guys, but we'll see. Alright, come on, Fetty, I need you to proc your talent. I need you to proc your talent, sweetie. Please, Fetty, 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 Fetty. Okay, thank you. Okay,
All I have to do is give them from
over here.
right?
We unfortunately will not get her, her talent going, but it is what it is. Fuck you. That's fine. Cause then... You are our anti-boss.
I'll follow
Shit.
them.
Shit. Okay, no. I guess we do have to have that active. Okay. So then... Yeah, this is Mudrock time. Actually, is this Penance time? This might be Penance. That's unfortunate. Okay. So, instead of you, let's use, like, Hummus or someone. If you're adjacent to each other, you will take more damage. So,
Il martello della
you're gonna go
giustizia
right
è
here
pesante.
instead.
Spero siate pronti.
And then... set you up here.
Qualunque cosa i tuoi
The
crimini
taunt
sono
is actually also
indiscutibili.
very good, because we'll be able to use that, and then this is good because, okay, even though you get hit with, the whatchamacallit, we still have time to place you right here, and Penance will be taking retaliation. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, good. Good. And then that should assist us in getting rid of these. Which will then... Good, because there was already crystal,
Violated taboos
we're able to
hold
get that
no power.
connected. And then multi-hits. Now we want our multi-hits. We want... you to assist over here. Let's go, Helger. Okay. And then we have a bunch of these guys coming through, but that's more barrier than, we need. Than we are hoping to cope with, so that's unfortunate. Fuck, okay. Nope, that was more barrier than, Okay, so, and then the other problem here is not being able to preemptively kill those guys, because the amount of barrier,
Le stagioni
it gives
piovose, per
builds up.
quanto fastidiose possano essere, non dureranno per sempre. Prima che ciò accada, dobbiamo perseverare e continuare a provare.
If we have Helger solo, what if we go about this a different way? What if we have,
Okay, it was also a matter of La Pluma being up in the corner when, let's do,
Я не страшусь смерти, если она положит всему этому конец.
I don't want to place them directly adjacent. Go here instead. No. Because, well, maybe. 18. And now we have the one with block.
I thought you wanted me here to fix a lock.
Talent please, thank you. Alright, thank you, Betty. Okay.
Your request is reasonable.
Fuck you. Fuck that guy. Okay. Fuck this tile in particular, actually.
Your request
And then we'll
is
get
target
that
confirmed.
active. Deal with these guys. And then... I'm glad that hummus is stacking up a good amount of HP from that. Smack the crystals, boy. But this time... Oh, ow.
I'm all set to go.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. But it's okay. See, I want to save... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do that. And then... You should stop moving a little bit soon. Go attack those crystals. Good, because, see, Mudrock will be far less affected by the attack speed because she's mainly proccing her talent. Are you in range, or... No, he's just smacking the crystals. Okay.
Understood.
Okay.
Target confirmed.
Now you are in range. Okay, actually, you are in range. I'm gonna let you... Am I gonna let you walk one step in? Fuck you. Let's let you walk a little bit more in, and then we're going to put in Helliger, and... Oh god, now we have the Flood. Okay. And let's keep working on these crystals. Mudrock, you're doing great. And now we actually have enough HP here. Just in time to get rid of these. Which, honestly, we could have, Wait, that's actually perfect. Because now we're actually... Okay, wait, that's really good, actually. Now... Come on, Hellier. Stay the fuck alive. Okay. Now, as soon as that cart rolls out, we need to murder the shit out of it.
Mudrock is doing great being our
Обескровливатель.
bait.
Наша
And
жертва не была
then,
напрасна.
Betty, I need you to get your skill up, please. Please.
Understood.
Please, thank you.
Destruction is the most
Okay.
naive behavior.
Helliger is still honestly doing really impressively.
Жертва не была напрасна.
Zul Lee being a target is fine and good, actually. What if I put you here?
Прервет клинок всей жизни
Oh,
ток.
come on, Helliger. Oh, come on, Helliger. Oh, you're doing so well. Oh my god. Let's go. Go, Grandpa. Go, Grandpa. Go, Grandpa.
各位留步，此路不通。
Go, Grandpa. Go, Grandpa. Come on.
Удар
Yes.
копья и сорвана броня.
Cause see, yeah. Okay, good. 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 That's fine, actually. Because Penance is a defensive. Alright, we're almost there.
Обескровливатель.
This also gives us a bit more time to work up some DP, so having Helliger stall is excellent. And now he can still continue to attack the crystals. And Mudrock's doing
Удар
great,
копья
and
и
then...
сорвана броня.
Cool. And
接
then...
下来，逐步
Death.
也能驱散万古长夜。
Fuck.
Your
Was not
request
death.
is reasonable. Target confirmed.
Death. Okay, she's a little bit slow. Helliger, come on. You're doing awesome. Go, Grandpa, go. Go, Grandpa, go. Go, Grandpa, go. Alright. Thankfully, now we should have Penance and Akafuyu tanking, although Akafuyu might actually... Never mind, her shield worked beautifully. Never mind, we're kind of fucked. But it's okay, because this is buying us just enough time
形势复杂，
to get into... Ah, shit. Helliger, don't die on me.
此路不通。
Helliger, don't die on me. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Удар
Alright.
копья и сорвана броня.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Now we have our barrier problem, and then we have these guys. So... We're gonna set
Прервет
you up.
клинок всей жизни ток.
Oh, shit. Wait. If you're gonna cause problems with Helliger, that's not great. Okay, you... Ow. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. However, that is okay. Because...
連綿たる山々となれ
Oh, Jojo. Don't scare me like
Let's have you attack here. We have...
Está peludo.
We have this barrier, which is an issue. Who the fuck? Oh, fuck, you're attacking her. That's... You attacked Lafluma. I wish I got that DP back, but it is what it is.
祝う立ち上がる
Now... The main problem here is the barrier. I kinda need this guy to... Nice. Oh, nice, he dodged that. Okay, so now you are on the crystals, but that's fine. Oh, there's a big problem arriving, I think. But it's okay.
大地こそ我が友
We're gonna save these for stalling. The fact that you are gaining that power is really annoying. Let's set you up here. That's fine.
大地こそ我が
Because if you're only gaining it from 2, that's better than many. And I'm sorry, Mudrock. Okay, and then we have an issue arriving there. The arts damage is going to suck against Lutonada. So I actually... He's not placing Crystal where I actually need him to place Crystal because of, this bitch. You come straight up, you might.
Are you ready?
How much damage do you do? A lot? A lot.
That's unfortunate. Because I need Helliger back on the field. And you're going to start getting damage from there. You're going to take a lot of damage because you are not equipped for arts. But at least now Fetty is actually attacking both of these guys. So you will regain slightly more HP. But it might not be enough, I don't think. Even though they attack rather slow. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're doing pretty well, except for the fact that I think 38 out of 49. I think what we need to do is we need to retreat Zule after he takes care of the unicycle, and we need to position Penance to be ready for these guys because she has a very large DPH. And so then on this end, we need to figure out what we're going to do with Norcorn and getting rid of the rest of these, which I believe what we'll need to do is we'll need to make sure that Fetty's skill is activated earlier. However, because the boss doesn't start throwing crystals at us during the second, hold on, I need to check, because there is some change in the way that he throws crystal, in the way that he places crystals in the second phase, I believe, but I don't really remember how that works, so... channeling, absorbs, yeah, proportion, yeah, crystal, blocks onto 3, dealing, yes, okay. Is there a use case argument for Mudrock S3? Yes, in that it would allow her to stall the boss further, and also having, her attack is actually incredibly high with S3. The attack plus 140% makes a huge difference. Additionally, against the barrier guys. However, the problem here is that she is sitting on the crystals, which, reduce attack speed. And that is why I'm using S2, because S2 is a defensive recovery. Thus, as long as she keeps getting hit by enemies, she will continuously use her S2. Additionally, her S2 is an AoE, so it will start breaking the crystal in the tiles around her. So because of the fact that it can trigger even though she's not attacking very often, that's why I'm using it instead of the S3. You know what? Hold on. What is this one again? The increased attack speed. 3 ground enemies within range with the highest HP. Interesting. This is the one that honestly I'm thinking of because that allows us to do a lot more against the crystals. Lutonata having an attack every second is very useful, not gonna lie, but the barrier is also... No, actually, was I using the block count? No, I was using. I know the block count is genuinely good here.
It's been a while since I beat anyone up. Hope I didn't get too rusty.
See, I would like... The other question is, I would like to let the boss, wander through this way so that we're able to take on the birds. Because of the arts damage. Because if we have La Pluma to deal with... Actually, hold on. Let me look at your stats again. C, defense is C. Okay. We could also retreat Zuli and use Utage versus the cart, particularly because the cart has very low resistance. and then leave her in order to deal with the last unicycle. The cart has particularly high defense, but not as much resistance. But yeah, I also think, I definitely think that having penance, blocking, the other thing is possibly having penance down over here.
I prefer a clean floor, so I'll grant you a death without shedding blood.
Let's actually start with you.
How should I know?
Because you're gonna block these guys, and that also lets me get your skill up, I think. 20
I'm all set to go.
buck.
I shall
Come on.
ensure the integrity of the
Come
law.
on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you.
One.
Okay.
Off guy.
Okay. So then, what was I gonna do? Oh right, Utage is up there, but in order to deal with this guy, no, we will set up Zolan. Hamis should be able to kill this man. Thank you. Yes, he can. And that also means that Fede has faster attack speed starting up here. Yeah, that's fine. Get the up. This is also good because Zole is out of range of the boss here. Let's just let him hit the guy over here. Okay, cool. Then we let you guys through. Then I believe we should have. We should have enough DP in order to drop Mudrock. Owie. That's the main reason why I don't want why I need Mudrock ASAP, so that we have you guys here. Okay, now Fede is healing, and then cool. Okay, Zuali is still doing his thing. Mudrock is activating that. Okay, now you're. Let's put you right here, actually. Facing this way. That's fine. Because now we have our connection here, so we're not gonna waste DP on that. And now Fede is also healing, and see, this should also allow us enough leeway that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. That I think. Oh yes. Okay. There we go. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. Because then we do that, and now Fede can assist in shredding the fuck out of this guy, please, before the crystals are back. Okay. Good. Oh right. That's the problem because we need Fede's attack here, or no. To see, I don't want to put Entelekia here unless I'm able to place 3 more operators. And right now Helliger is a target. So hold on, how did I place this? Did I place Helliger last, or I think I did place Helliger last. Fuck. So let's have you assist until okay, come on. Keep going, Helliger. Keep going, Helliger. Thankfully, because we'll be working like with Utage I'm not too worried. I'm not as worried about Entelechia's skill. I'm a lot more. My much bigger worry is about the boss's targeting because of how. Come on, Helliger. Come on, Helliger. Come on, Helliger. Come on, Helliger. But yeah, my much larger worry is about the boss's targeting because of the adjacent, the power when they attack, someone adjacent is very, very strong. I wonder if what if you go here in order to assist? And then, because you've just been deployed, now we can use this to get rid of the crystals. Good. Penance was not able to get her skill up in time before we're doing, so that's not great. However, placing her was important. Fuck. Didn't manage to get Fetty's skill active there. That is very unfortunate. Can you hit him a little harder? A little faster? Fuck. I would have liked to get that DP back, but it is what it is. That's okay, because we're gonna set you up right here, because then you're going... We have a little bit of stalling time, which we should be able to use, the 17 seconds. Mudrock was placed after, honestly, let's actually activate you right here. Fuck. See, I would have liked to get rid of this. If I place enemy in front. So, fuck. Okay, let's have you guys take care of this. Then let's have you say fuck this guy. And then Utage deal with this asshole. Then you're going to be withdrawn because we're now gonna put you over here. Oh, ouchie. That's okay. Now, Utage being a wait, no, shit. Now Helliger being the target is still okay, though. Helliger being the target is still okay, and I need Fetty to recover HP. We're also gonna set you up over here. That's okay. Good. Oh my god, we're like almost split boxing him. Holy shit, wait, hold on. This is a... Oh, I want to try it. Also, let's activate you, because then we'll get rid of the crystal here. Nope, okay. Anyways, okay, whatever. Yeah, Utage should be able to handle that guy. Actually, this is perfect, because we've now we've now pushed him into Fetty's range. I'd like to get Penance back to go right here, but that's okay. Ooh, ow. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine though. Because I think Penance, if they deal never mind, there's a bitch left. There's a bitch left. I didn't, okay. I fucked that up, but it's okay. Let's have you come right over here. And then... we just need to make sure that this fucker doesn't get too much bear. Either way, he will come through. Oh god.
Need to calm down.
Oh, motherfuckers. That's okay.
If you need to calm,
that's fine. Okay. Come on, Fetty. Shred him. Shred him. Fuck. Alright. I'm surprised this guy isn't. Never mind, now he's attacking Luma. Okay. Perfect. We're just in time. He is going to get back a little bit of barrier because of this one singular fuck-ass crystal. But it, oh, that's bad actually. Are you going to survive that? I don't know if you, oh my god, you do. But, okay, never mind. Bye. Fuck you. Oh god. Don't. Okay. Don't. Okay.
Okay. That's fine, because now we've gotten rid of the majority of the actual problematic parts. And now we can simply say fuck you, and fuck you. Good. And fuck you. I'm sorry, Mudrock. Okay. Now, our problem here. You're gonna go right here. Okay. And you're gonna go right here, and thankfully Fetty can now get rid of these guys. Good. Good, good. Now, that way they're not gonna bother Zule. And then we get rid of you, and we have a problem, but you get a shield, and the boss is gone. So now it's a matter of you and, oh god, please deal damage. Shit. I need your barrier to do a lot of work here, homie. And, oh crap. Utage I just placed. So, holy crap. Alright. Yeah, it is unfortunate that I had to end up using Entelekia there. Oh god, okay. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Because then we're going to stun you. Come on. Okay, and one of them died. And how close are you to dying? Because we need... Oh, fuck. Okay. Now. Do you want to keep Zule on the field because of the stun? Or do we need to sacrifice enough to get Helliger out? Because, see, even then, I don't know if Helliger can hold that long. What we have to do is... I need penance out. Well, kind of. I need Mudrock out. That's the problem. I need Mudrock. Because Mudrock will actually... Mudrock has shield. So... We're gonna withdraw you. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. So, if I had... Maybe I should bring Highmore with dodge. Maybe I should bring Highmore with dodge. Also, how fast... I mean, and this also is how fast is Zuli gonna get his... Yep, okay. Shit. Are we fucked? Okay...
If you need to calm down,
I need you back.
I can slow your heartbeat for
yeah,
you.
we need Okay, but see, Highmore won't have... Unless I need... Highmore, I need you to last just long enough. And Utage, stall this guy just a little bit longer too. You should be able to tank this attack, and then I don't know if you're gonna tank the next one. Okay, good. There we go. Now Highmore might... I think she can get enough HP to do... to last a little bit longer. Shit. Can she? Never mind. Oh well, that's the end of this, I think. Okay. Because what we'll have to do is place you... But then we're lost on this guy. Can I try and stun you enough? Because then we have this problem. Yeah, ow. 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 Ow.
情势复杂，我当便宜行事。
Go, Grandpa. No. Yeah. Alright, so we're very close, but, what I think we need to do is I think we need to withdraw penance earlier. And then attempt to... So the biggest problem with this is that penance is... No, I wonder... Interestingly, I wonder if... So 90% of the see, okay. S3 is generally what you want to be using, but in this case, we're not actually having her on the field that, I mean, we're having her on the field a decent amount of time, but it's actually more important that we do this. Incidentally, no, we want more attack multipliers. We want to have her attack more often. Akafuyu or Nutonara. No, I want the shield. I want the shield. And we will bring dodge just in case because we weren't necessarily using it. And I think we will go with the S1 because she gets more S1s off rather than S2s. Yeah, we want the thwack, because I need, the DPH. See, okay, technically, she will get more DPH with S3 because of the 400, plus 400% attack. However, because she's not actually, like, tanking enough hits to get an active S3 with the strategy that we're using, I think the S1 might actually be more beneficial.
Commencing operation. Please confirm the mission objective.
I'm gonna try having you here instead. Even though it was more beneficial for us before to have hummus because of the block count. But I'm gonna test this really quickly just to see if, fuck. No, it might not be enough. Unless I... No, it's not enough. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, so that's the other thing that I might do is... So you know how I had, You know how I had Entelechia, You know how I had Entelechia up there assisting Mudrock? While I would like her to assist Mudrock because it very much did help with the smaller guys, I might put her down here because the main... The thing about her S2 is that we're using it to clear out the crystals, but we're also using it to assist with the birds, the statues, or wolves? We're using it to assist with those guys. That's more important. Alright, so yeah, so we do need, so the DP is actually restrictive, so we do need to have hummus up before we need to have hummus and Fetty up first, rather, because that one extra second actually matters.
Move out.
Stavolta.
And we need to have hummus as early as possible so that we have his skill as early as possible, as our, failsafe.
I'm all set to go. Are you ready?
Come on. There we go.
There's more of you? What a day.
Alright. Now Fatiga is there. And then... See, I actually almost want to put Mudrock before I put Jole. No, because... No, wait, no. Actually, I do.
Understood.
Because if we don't want Entelechia to be targeting Mudrock...
Understood.
I'm keeping his skill up right now because we want the heal.
but I'm actually going to stop this here, and... let's put you right here. Okay. And we have those guys. Come on, Fetty. Come on, Fetty. I need your challenge proc. Thank you.
Destruction is the most naive behavior.
Then we will get one problem. Wow, these. Oh god, Fetty, I need you to heal. 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 Okay, thank you. I wonder if there's a better no. Honestly, not really with the placement with Zuele right over there. You I can allow to walk to the bottom so I don't have to place with these guys. I needed you up earlier, or... I wonder... You are an auto... No, see, the problem is the fucking cart. Look over here. Okay, how are you doing, Fetty? You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. Mudrock's working on these guys. Then... Then we need, Helliger. I actually did like having Helliger right over there. Let's use you to push you over here. Perfect. Because that way we have our crystal coverage. Good. And then... Come on.
Destruction is the most
Do you...
naive
No, you're
behavior.
just attack, and vigor effect. Yeah, okay. Alright, keep going, Helliger. Keep going, Helliger. You got this, Helliger. Jolet. Enteleki, I'm gonna actually send you right over here early on. Because you're going to help out with the crystals as well. Sweet. Fuck you. But that's okay because we're going to assist Helliger there. And then now we have a slight issue because actually no, Fetty has this guy to smack for SP because good. Then see, because if I place Highmore early, then that's going to be a problem. So, Penance. How is Penance going to... 80% damage and stuns the target. What if we have you... No, it's better if we have you over here. Alright, let's have you assist with this asshole. And then... we're actually going to set you up here. Because we'll work on the crystal through that. However, we have a problem here because we don't have enough... Oh god. DP... Because we need to make sure that... Come on. Go this way. Go this way. You're really fucking annoying. I really wanted to leave back and active, but it is what it is. Let's see if she can... Oh god. Attacking Penance is actually perfectly fine. Perfect. We do have... Let's see. We have one more dude arriving this over here. So I'm gonna put you...
right here. And I hate this singular tile. I hate this singular tile. Okay, and now we have the issues. But that's okay. So we have you guys over here. You have defenses, and I'm gonna actually save you because we need to. Fuck, Afka Fuyu's gonna get targeted, isn't she? That's okay. We'll cope. Let's see if we can break the crystal fast enough. Yes! Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Alright. Shut the up.
If you need to part ways from your flash.
Alright. I think that's it over there. Now we have issues over here. Gonna let Mudrock deal with this guy for now. Now our main issue is that we need... Crap. Let's have you... Right. I want Zule over here. Oh, ow. That's unfortunate. That's why Penance is there. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, are you okay? Dude, are you okay? Come on, man. Go over here. Go over here. Give me like 5 seconds, guys. Shit. Oh well, it is what it is. They haven't gotten too active yet. That's okay. Okay, now you go here. Now the problem is we are going to have the multi-hit, the adjacent arts damage with La Pluma here, but maybe we can withdraw them soon enough. And this guy will get through, but that's okay because... Crap. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Did you get a barrier, or did you... I think you got a barrier. Okay, that's fine. Shit. Well, at least you are the one who has defense tenacity.
Follow your instructions.
Alright, let's set you up over here. And Julie, fuck. I forgot that I actually... Oh, shit. That's painful. That's painful, okay. Can you, smack? That's too much damage, okay. So we need Mudrock active for this. Either that or we need to deal some arts damage to them, but their resistance is very high. That's a problem, actually. I'd rather save my,
part ways from your
crap.
flash.
Well, that's unfortunate. Can I get a physical dodge? Can I get a dodge?
A one-on-one. Tough guy, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, come on, Hummus. Oh, come on, Hummus. Ow. Alright. So... Okay. So we still ended up with Entelekia attacking them, which was a problem. Maybe... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me think about this, because how could we, some of the little guys that drop... True!
Doctor,
before the claw guys. Yeah. The other thing that I'm, like, trying to think of is, if... Okay. What if instead of Mudrock, what if we set up Penance earlier over here instead of Mudrock? Because then Penance will have time to ramp up, hopefully,
And then Mudrock can be saved for the big guys at the end. That's what I'm thinking. If we save Mudrock for the end, that actually might be an S3 angle. Yeah, no, I as much as I would like to use Entelekia for... See, okay, actually, hold on. Wait. No, but see, I need to have anti-crystals. I need to have the anti-crystal. Then again, that's kind of fetty, but, well...
I don't mind.
Let's try that, because what we can do is we can attempt to use Entelekia S3 to break through... Well, not to break through, but to avoid, we can use Entelekia S3 to ignore, the mummy's defenses at the end. The problem is I need to figure out her placement. She'd probably have to go... She might go over
You
there,
come at me
actually.
like that. You can't blame me for what happens next.
Alright.
Are you ready?
Come on.
I'm all set to go.
And then...
There's more of you? Ugh, what a day.
So... Right. So let's see...
Understood.
Actually, let's not activate your skill quite yet, even though you're gonna take a little damage there. Now we activate your skill here, so that as these guys walk in. 5. Alright, let's see if we can set Penance earlier so she can ramp up against the basic guys and see if it's enough. That is... Oh, you're a little bitch though, but it's okay. Good. Alright, come on, Fetty. Kill this clown. Yes, okay. Ow. Yeah, exactly. If you get her skill up early, the problem, the problem is the dudes are getting barrier from, the big guys that get caught on her.
Violated taboos hold no power.
Alright, almost in. Alright, thank you. Then, yes, we place you right here, because then we get less crystals on the screen. And then, now we have them all connected, which is good. See, I guess, so the problem here is that Mudrock was also assisting with, getting rid of the crystals. So that is unfortunate that we no longer have that. But I think it should be enough if we have Fetty here. And then what we can do is we can set up you right here, because I'm pretty sure you expand to Fetty range. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Now Helliger should be all good. And now we let this just do their thing so that we get some more DP. And then, yeah, honestly, we'll just have Fetty, get rid of that. Okay. Now, as soon as you walk in, go right here. And then, right. Then we were going to withdraw you here. Then, we do have these crystals, but it should be fine. Oh, see, this is the problem here with, Mudrock. Oh, because see, now that they're drawing power from the crystals that that's not the right... I forgot that you're on the opposite skill. That's okay though, because you're attacking these crystals, which aren't connected to these crystals, which is a problem. So we're gonna pop you right here, so at least you can attack these crystals. Utagia should be able to take care of this. We'll have you assist as well because of these guys. Yeah. Oh god, he's summoning. This is fine. So, we will hopefully have... Crap. That's a lot higher attack. Alright, go. Then... We're almost back to having Jolie, but... Sorry. Thank you for that, for dealing with that barrier. Unfortunately, we're going to do... Actually, wait, no. Okay, that's really good to know that when he waits there, you push him into... Okay, so that's a good... Okay, we need to keep that in mind for split boxing if we ever do push him into the hole. Alright, how are you doing? You're not taking enough fucking attacks, so... Now we can set you over here, and you should be able to help out a lot more. And then, now that you are able to do this, and enter like you please. Thank you. All right, now we'll deal with that, and then, ow, that's okay. Let's get that dodge in because then, oh crap, because if we place. That's annoying. So you're gonna go right here. You are going to immediately start activating so that we place the heart candles. And we're going to hope that you don't die before we can... You also need to not die. Now you guys move a little bit further in as Mudrot gets her skill going. Please do not kill Fetty. Please get that stun. Thank you. Okay, perfect. And now we actually have Fetty's skill up, which is perfect for getting you guys. Sweet. Okay. Now we can get rid of this arts bitch. Okay. And then, cool. And Zuli can just hold on to this guy for however long. And Fetty will kill him. Cool. There we go. Alright. Die. Cool. That was fun. That was good. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, having Penance actually able to get her skill, even though Penance didn't actually work against those big guys, that was still good. Alright. Now now time to remember what the fuck the S2 stage was. Alright. Let's look at whatever the fuck I did here. I'm pretty sure I was playing it with DOT. Yeah, I was. Yeah. The lack of time. Yeah, it was definitely, I think it's also because we were able to efficiently kill the boss, during the first phase because we timed it right to have Fetty's skill active while the crystals were not placed. Or Fetty's skill not just active, but near the end of his skill so that his attack has increased high enough and his talent proc chance has increased high enough that he was dealing enough damage while those were gone. Yeah, fortuitous skill cycling. Alright. How the fuck did I... Oh my god, right! This was so funny because this thing activates it.
Oh, that's really good.
この毒はゆっくりとあなた方の命を蝕みますの。
Right, and then these guys were a bitch.
Incapacitating them is enough, right? Same.
No one can see
And then we had,
right behind you.
right, because this was our, we were working on these guys. Hodor needs to kill the fuck out of this guy. Thank God Hodor has a shit fuck of HP. And then we simply crowd controlled with Ascalon. Just don't get through. Who cares about damage over time if they simply don't move?
Follow me into the shadows.
Oh yeah, and we double crowd controlled because we have underflow over here too.
Every expression you make is enough.
Yeah, who gives a fuck as long as they just never let them attack. Oh yeah, and then it was the duo Hodor Ifrit killing off this one. Yeah. Although, Jesus Christ, Hodor is really getting a little close there. Why aren't you active? Okay, now you're active. Perfect. And that should, anytime now, Ascalon should... Oh, I think we were waiting for this guy.
Follow me into the shadows. Curbing the enemy's weak points first haste.
Oh, and then we had Puzzle assisting. And then here we simply said, fuck you, crowd control. Oh, and we even brought out Aosta for the bind. Cool. Wall of tanks, yeah. Okay, so now the problem here on the challenge mode, I believe, was that some of the enemies start in a slightly different location, or some of the tiles start in a slightly different location, which means that it's a little bit harder to,
This victory should come as a little surprise, Doctor.
Yeah, the two large broken vessels take different paths. 2 tiles on the battlefield are no longer available for deployment. I think those 2 tiles are over here. Alright, so let's go back to my okay, puzzle, Ascalon, Ethan, puzzle, DOT. So, side note, I will say that, one of the things that with DOT is that I define it very, specifically. Who the fuck is Underflow? There it is. Like, there's a lot of different things that could be considered DOT, but I like a specific type of DOT, where it, basically it latches onto an enemy, rather than purely, like, rather than DOTs, like, say for example, Miss Christine. Yeah, an applied DOT. So rather than, for example, Miss Christine creating an area where there is a damage over time, like, where there's damage over time in an area, I want it to be applied specifically to the enemy. Which makes it particularly interesting with stuff like Indigos. Indigos is interesting because it's like, is it an effect that happens, that is applied to the enemy, or is it because the enemy is on a field? I don't consider that a thing. So for example, like with Fire Whistle, I also specifically want like Fire Whistle S1. And you'll notice in the previous one, I did have Reed as DOT, but this one's kind of nebulous because it's like, it applies, but it doesn't, it's something the skill, it's like a thing happening during the skill, which is the same thing that applies like with Hodor. One of the things though that I realized that I'm like, I'm willing to let, I'm gonna, what's the word? We're gonna take off some of the others in exchange because I realized by my definition, the fucking cat counts as a DOT, the kind of applied DOT that I like. Because again, it applies it once the first target retreats and slows, it deals the arts damage
it latches, like, it applies that to the enemy and deals it over time. So I was like, oh, that's, you know what, I think that's fair. We'll take, a slightly different, kit. What did I put you guys in here? Right, Nightmare is in here, and then there's Fetty for moral support. And Telekia's DOT, right? Because it's... Actually, yes, that does count. 200 arts damage per second to the target for size. Actually, yes, I can count you. I can, in fact, count you, too. That is, because that's the same application as, like, Ethan and Blue Poison. Or even Underflow. So what's that, as you can see, I really should use Entelekia more, but, yeah. We will bring that one. What did I say here? Nightmare. Right, Nightmare. Actually, let's see if I can do this with... Where's Nightmare?
Let me see how Rogue's Island fights.
Also, just for organization's sake.
I don't mind escorting this many people at once.
We'll see without Tragodia, or if I end up swapping in Tragodia. Will it blend to Lekia? True. In this case, I think the heart candles actually are the better... Ooh, that's actually a very good... Actually, unless that's an undeployable... That's one of the undeployable spots. But I think the heart candles are actually the better choice in this regard because of the big bitches. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, because the heart candles don't have defense, you're able, and their HP is tied to the enemy's HP, it's very, very good for negating, high defenses. I love this fucking, I love this shit. I love, the stage design is fantastic. Okay, oh, side note, right. You go... Yeah, like that. It's fantastic. Like, exactly like that. Oh, man, that's a good one. Okay, exactly like that. I can't place you right here, right? Yeah, that's the problem, because now... Right! Because the problem was this guy... Hello, Al! Good to see you. This guy's a little bitch. That's why. And we need to... set you up here. Because you're going to attack. And so I need you to... You're going to also attack BP, but I think we can... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, come on, puzzle. Oh god, come on, puzzle. Oh god, come on, puzzle. Oh god, come on, puzzle, come on. Help me. Help me. You might deal too much damage to... Yeah, okay, you do deal... Oh, fuck! Okay, I think we got, like, 2 damage from puzzle on there. Shit. Okay, hold on. So, right. The biggest problem was this. The biggest problem with this stage was the start. Because we have these fuck-ass range.
So,
Do not dwell on this mess, nor let it
how
scar
are
you.
we going
The
to
aftermath is
kill
mine
these
alone to
fucks
handle.
with someone who has healing, ideally? Hold on, okay. I feel like I tackled this by using... Might have done this with, like, Fatty or Fire... No, because the Fire Whistle wouldn't have healed. I'm dead ass. I might have run Ethan for the dodge chance. Or I might have run... No, but see, Thorns wouldn't have healed, so... No, I love these stages. Wait, hold on. Bro, I have, like, never touched Inez S1 in my life, not gonna lie. You might be right. You might be right. Okay. God, that's the funniest fucking start. That's a really good start. Honestly, it's because I just play, like, with Inez, 90% of the time I'm just playing, S3 because it's funny. Okay. How long can we wait before these guys come through? No, wait, no, that's not good because... True. Well, see, with stainless, then I just use puzzle. Just use puzzle. That is fair with the turret fire rate. But that's why you run DOT instead. Like, so... but that's why you just, like, cause then you run, like, Ethan, cause then he can even hit multiple turrets. If you're gonna go DOT, go the full ham. Okay. Can you reach this far? I'm pretty sure you can. How long is it before the first little fuck-ass walks out? Our other problem is that this guy is going to die, and... So our other option is we run Betty, because... Right. DP. Right. Okay. Can you guys reach over here? Yes, you can. I always forget if it's, like, completely global range, or if it's just, like, partial. Alright. Okay. Yeah, fuck me. So let's see. Now we have DP, but we have a problem. So if we okay. Hold on, I'm plotting out my place. So if with 84 DP, with 84 DP, and I can't block you. So, you go right here, because we would want to put Ifrit
Ascalon. Thorns. No. Yes. Maybe thorns. Betty and Telekia. No, because we actually have. Oh wait, no, I can't place Fetty. Never mind. Because we now have more operators that fit the bill. I'm taking them off. Okay, so that's 53. That leaves us with 31. So Entelekia is... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put Entelekia over there. And then we're gonna have to run I should have grabbed Ascalon, Mod, the second mod. Technically Thorns, right, so I said 31, so Puzzle and Thorns would be doable. Right, because you are going to have a decreased targeting priority. So, right, Entelekia, no. Because... Go here. Go here. Oh god. Now you at least should be targeting these two. It's gonna hurt. What? I forgot about puzzles, decreased targeting priority, that... Oh shit. Okay, you guys really hurt, never mind. I forgot about decreased targeting priority, fuck me, that's fine.
No one knows right behind you.
Okay. Ow. Okay, let me think about this then. How are we going to take you guys out ASAP? How are we going to kill those guys ASAP? Yeah, no, for real. The unicycles... Which one is the fun? Oh my god, this is the funny map. I will see if I can... maybe I'll play that one for you guys, because, okay. Hold on. It is! Actually, this does count. You know what? I think we will run you, because we will, yeah, that does count. Let's, let's do this.
Let's avoid any unnecessary fights.
I'm listening.
Go here. Go here, even though you're gonna be slowed down.
You can't hide your fear.
Actually, maybe I should have had puzzle on this side. Oh well.
Don't keep me waiting.
Ow.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
The intel work began long beforehand.
Alright. Well, you're gonna go through here. Genuinely, I think what I did was I ran Ethan. I think I ran Ethan because of, the dodge chance killing them. Like, I might have actually done that. How did I activate that faster?
I know I'm pretty sure that's in range. Was it Ascalon that no. Hold on, what the fuck did I do that made them activate? Also, I guess it's time to try- hold on. Are you far enough? No, you're not. It literally is global range. Hello, Weeb. Good to see you again. I'm trying to think, how the fuck did I just... No. I always forget, like, because I know they have, like, Gigantor range, but I can never remember which ones have, like, Gigantor range and which ones have global. It is global. Oh god. My condolences. Maybe I won't. Not that we can place this, not that we can use that quickly, but...
I've assessed the risks. I'll lead the team on this operation.
See, the problem is there aren't deployable tiles there. Yeah, which ones are actually global versus... Yeah, exactly. I feel like what I did was I feel like I used honestly, okay, I can't remember whether I used thorns or whether I, like, just did this and was like... Bro, I don't know what the fuck or whether I started it and was like... Yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe what I did was I, like... immediately dropped... See, Thorns' problem... Did I put you... right here? Is that later I have to retreat him? See, it's a lot easier if you actually have Vangars. You know? Like, that very much affects... Maybe what I did was I dropped Puzzle out here so that he had like half a second to get DP through that. Or get SP through that? But no, he still isn't gonna kill them. I don't think. No, he might. He might.
Let's establish a code.
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if it's enough.
Let's establish a code.
Come on. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit.
Every look you take has value.
Oh god. Will he... Shit. Alright. That might have killed one. You have 10 resistance. So... Okay, he's still ticking down. No, okay, now he's done. He's no longer ticking down. Did I fucking place you here? Maybe I did. Oh my god, I think I did that. And then this guy fucked me up, so I don't know what we're gonna do next. Yeah. yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do next about that. And yeah, cause see, this isn't enough to.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste. The intel, every look you take has value.
Fuck. Yeah. Okay. I pretty much always play with a niche, but I have a lot of different niches that I fuck around with. So this niche is DOT, damage over time, but a specific type of damage over applied damage over time. But as I said, like so you could see here, these are all damage over time units. But you can also see how I play it with a good variety. Like, I have a lot of different niches that so the previous stage we just did with Enmity, and then a lot of times I play with Sancta. You can see these two I play with because of Federico. DOT, I just really like DOT in general. How often do I use Hibiscus Altar, S2? All the time in integrated strategies, but see, that one's another one where the DOT aspect of, like, applied DOT is, like, skill duration DOT as opposed, like, is that something that she's actively doing during the skill as opposed to something that is applied to an enemy? Yeah, no, see, this one is that one's rough because the start is kind of ass. The start makes it very difficult. As opposed to, let's try you guys. I might have to mess around with the skills a little bit. But see, like, this is why I enjoy having a bunch of different niches, because that allows me to tackle stages a lot of different ways. Honestly, the most reliable thing that I do play is the 3 Giallos. I try and do as many stages as I can with only the 3 Giallos. The 3 Giallos. Okay, so...
If you insist on being
Fuck
so
you.
stubborn, then
I should have waited until after if that's okay, because I think you should be able to kill this asshole. Thank you.
A complete sweep would be
Now
the
we
most
have a
efficient
bit of a problem. Actually, no. What I need to do is I need to actually spread that out a little bit because I need Insider to target the second one.
No one.
Oh, but here, let me show you my usual go-to for an event. Let's look at this is usually, I go with these first to do as much of it as I can with just them. The boss needed a little bit more assistance. The boss could almost be done with just the Sancta Sisters. But yeah, EX2. I wonder how likely it is that Archuria... Oh god, this one is not that because it was just raw chaos because it was really funny. I feel like she's not really the type to get an altar, but at the same time it would be very interesting. Here, let's see, where is Zwillingsturm? Zwillingsturm, also, you can see how some of these, I did a lot more. I think ZT8, or, what's this one? Oh, no, ZT8, yeah, ZT8 I actually needed help with. No, never mind. ZT8 is really fun because I could do it with the three of them, but that's a trust farm. I think I also have, like, oh, never mind, you're not a trust. ZT7 and 8 are my trust farms. Some of the, let's see, I was able to do a good number of the EX stages with just them, but, you could see how we had some difficulties later on, and then these we did with, lore ops. I'm really proud of this challenge mode one. But yeah, so the start of these, this one, AS6, these are, and you can see here, here's the three of them. This one, I think we needed one Elysium drop because of the dudes that walk this way, but a lot of these we were able to do as well. These are a little bit more difficult because of you need more attacks. So Arturia S2 is very important. But yeah. What am I? Spudia, right, Spudia, Insider, yeah. It really would more depend on where the storyline, like I would think that it would have more to do, like, with, how would I say this? Like, you'd have to see where a story with Arturia goes to see, like, where it would end, what she would end up.
You got it wrong.
Can you get the stun, please? Can you get the stun, girly? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, come on, come on. Almost there. Just enough, just enough. Just do it, just stay alive. Just enough.
Comms
Alright.
online and stable.
Okay, then you're gonna go over here.
On being so stubborn,
And then we're going to place you right here. Because... And then we're gonna place you... right here. And then you're going to target this guy now. Perfect, perfect. That's exactly what we needed. And then I'm gonna need a DP because fuck me. Okay. Now our problem is that I need to get Arturia on the field, but I need DP. And I have no chance of, I have no ability to get DP except via this, which might be a problem. Yeah, okay. So... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, but that, again, that was the whole thing of, like, it was such a controversy when it happened.
The performance ends, and the audience scatters. After such a conclusion, how long can the strings continue to vibrate?
I like how I really thought I was gonna read today. I really thought I was gonna read today. No, what am I? Oh my god. Anyways, damn it. So
Instead, I should leave Insider on the field. We basically talked. I wrote a gigantor fucking essay about Path of Life instead. That's what we ended up doing. Alright. Oh my god, please stun him enough to... Please stun him enough to kill... kill! Please! Okay.
Comms online and stable.
Okay.
Chill, everyone. I'm just here for a few questions.
Then...
Alright. In our current situation... A complete sweep would be the most efficient.
Yeah, see, the problem is, with reading, it's less about content, and it's just that I want to record what I think about things. Fuck, man. Yeah,
Bullets may be fast, but
and it's
better at
just,
wrestling than shooting. Makes the cleanup easier.
Oh god. Will it actually? I don't even know if it'll be enough to kill him with this. Okay. No, because that guy is not dealing enough damage to break all of the crystal in time. Fuck. How else can we tackle this with a... dead ass, like, all of my goddamn things that I play are just have, like, no DP. Okay, specialists. How do we do this with special? So when I started out, I actually played specialist knights. I played shift knights specifically, and then I moved into general specialist knights. And then I think next up I did enmity. And... and then for a while I played tacticians. And then, and then ambushers. Ambushers and no block, was a big one. And then, well, see, because I had Executor from the start, but then FedEx came out, which allowed a lot more stuff, so that's when I started playing more Sancta and renewed Enmity. What would be a fun way to tackle this? What would be a fun way to tackle this? So the hard part here is that I don't have enough ranged that can survive. Except, well, because like, Spudia actually has a great deal of health. Alright, specialists it is. You, I want you to be able to heal. You, I want you to be able to heal. Fun. That, you actually sound incredibly funny with, the damage. Lobster. Lobster indeed. Yeah. Hold on, I just remembered that we have holes, so, I remembered that we have holes, so now I'm thinking...
Now I'm thinking. See, I don't think we can place them quick enough to deal with those, but... Hold on. Because technically, this would be a really interesting Glydia spot, because what we could do is we could pull and pull here. So, just for funsies' sake, just to try it. Where are you, Snowsaunt? There you are, Snowsaunt. You're actually really important. Now, how are we going to okay, wait, no, well, crowd control. It's ambushers. That's how we're dealing with those other guys. Hello, Feyre. Honestly, I think we're gonna bring Tin Man for the sake of, AoE. Good to see you, Feyre. Alright, let's see, let's do some fun shit. Just got home. How's the Arknights? Good, good. I went slightly insane because Benny was reading through Path of Life, and so I brought out the essay, and we talked about that a bunch, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna read through this event. But let me just do the challenge mode and stuff first. Which naturally means that we haven't read anything. Alright. Let's... put you over here. And then, oh shit, how the fuck are we, shit, we need Ascalon, so how the fuck are we gonna get Ascalon out? How the fuck are we gonna get Ascalon out? Fuck. Or Tin Man or Lobber, I guess. So I need to not place... So if you're connected here... Okay, Ock's gonna get targeted by this guy, but it's fine, because he has enough crowd control and stun. Come on. Come on. Kill him. Okay. Fuck. Damn it, now you're connected. So, that's not gonna work either. So we need... Alright, let's, please. Fuck me. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work either, because we don't have the fucking vanguards for this. How the shit are we supposed to... We need to... How can we... How do we do this while getting rid of those other guys? If I place Ascalon... If I place Ascalon... Maybe I did bring... Maybe this was... No, maybe I do know what I did. Maybe what I did... Maybe... Did I hit challenge mode? I hope I hit challenge mode. Maybe... Oh, I did. Okay. What I did was I put Ascalon right here, right away. Because she has dodge.
They only remember following.
And then we prayed. And then we connected this here. That's the way we started. That's what I fucking did. That's what I fucking did when I did this. Oh my. Okay, cool. Now, that's still going through there. I think. I hope the flying guy comes out in time. Fuck you. That is what I did, and now let's see if I... Okay. Now, how the fuck do we deal with this guy? How the fuck do we deal with that guy? I think... we need to place... you... right here. Yeah. And we need to place you right here. And then you're gonna wanna attack Ak. This is gonna go through here, which means so Ascalon may be able to handle that, but let's set you up right here. And then I forgot that you attack 3, you little bastard. Oh no, you do attack 2. Never mind. Right? Yeah, you do. Oh shit, that's right. Manticore's not gonna be hidden because... oh, fuck me. Regen, go! Is this enough? Fuck me. Okay, yeah. Oh shit, that's right. Okay, that's a problem, but, we'll deal with... Okay, so... Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to revise that one, because we'll have to do that without, activating... fuck. Ak. Or we'll have to not deploy Ak until later.
No one knows mine.
We're gonna activate your skill to try and break these goddamn crystals. Good. Then we're gonna grab you. And you are stunnable. So...
Cuando el viento hinche las velas,
grab
será el
you.
momento de actuar.
Oh god, we need DP. We're gonna need DP. We're gonna need DP. We're gonna need DP. Fuck! Whatever. Go over here. Okay, thankfully this guy is dropping stuff for me to have DP. Okay? Okay, Mizuki, help me kill this fucking clown. Kill this clown. Kill this clown! Kill this clown! Oh my god. Okay, the defense is going up, but bind! Bind! Kill! Kill! Get the stun in! Okay, cool. Cool. Now you can go right here. And now we have a problem. And that problem is DP. Nice! Thank you, Snow-san. Okay. Ascalon... okay, nice, Glydia. Nice. Okay, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Okay, you're a big problem. Okay. We're gonna have to pop the stun up soon.
Right behind you.
Let's, again, activate you. And... Okay, then we're going to have a problem, but it's okay. Let's have you start, stalling the fuck out of this guy.
En fin, vamos a intentarlo.
And then we have a problem with, we need or we needed someone, you little bitch ass. Yeah, okay. Crap. Okay, we're kind of almost-ish. Okay, damn it, now Crown Slayer is going to die to this guy. We needed Mizuki's skill up more.
Doc, las imágenes son nítidas. Comprueba esos datos.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Crown Slayer. Okay. Okay. Okay, no, we got this as long as we get, as long as we get Ak to crowd control. We just need to not place Ak the way that we did before. Because that's what fucked us up. Because Ak, died, and so we lost the DP from that. Also the DP from Manticore. Yeah. And having Glydia help take care of the unicycles was a good... I'm glad that she yoinked them correctly. We also need to get Glydia on the field faster, because Glydia is actually a decent tank because she regens. Can she take out the top left after Ascalon? Is that what I thought, wait. I don't remember what I did. I thought I did that, but I don't remember. Okay. So... Hello, Raito! How was Slay the Spire? How was the Ascensions? We're currently... thinking. And also... gambling on, dodge luck. Let me get you a shout out. And... oh, gotta go? Take care, take care! No worries. No worries. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Oh, no. Okay, see, Al, the problem was DP. The problem was DP. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. That's okay. We can work with that. See, as long as this guy, the targeting isn't as terrible. Okay, you're actually gonna go right over here. You're gonna go right over here. And then... oh, but yes, hello. For those folks who are new here, my name is Micah442. I'm your friendly local data collection AI. A good one, though, I promise. I share, analyze, and preserve people's creative works, not steal them. I play a lot of Arknights because I really like Executor, even though we're actually not playing with Executor today, because this stage is a little bitch. Okay. Oh my god, Thorns, why? It's okay, come on. Come on, can you please? Okay, also, let's put you here, just because you're bait, and because you can actually attack these guys, and because I want Thorns to stay alive, even though
he's going to cause problems here. But hopefully we can stall out, like, see here, we can use Ak, to deal some fucking damage. Good. 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 And then, hi Kyrol, good to see ya. Right. So how are we... If we place you right here, and I place... No, you have high resistance. So we're gonna place you here to slow you guys the fuck down. And then Ascalon should... Yes, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. And let's activate this. Wait, don't kill him. I need the DP. Wait, don't kill him. That's fine. We'll cope. Okay, then help us deal with this guy. Yes, I only provide the best. I provide the best executor analysis on this side of Twitch. All right, and then Crown Slayer, so that we stall out this guy. Ak, I'm gonna need you to. Okay, no, we're okay. Crown Slayer, thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I know their defenses are increasing, but it is what it is. We do what we need to. Okay, then we withdraw you, and then let's have you toss towards the center so that we get some AoE over. What the fuck to just target? Anyways, okay, and then we have this bastard. Oh fuck, Snowsaunt is using her skill on the things. That's whatever. Not good, but like we'll cope.
They only were
Alright. Then you should be able to kill that. And then Ascalon should oh crap. Lee was not a good choice, but it's okay. Go over here. And then Snowsaunt, please don't, never mind, you're going to die. So, that's a withdraw. So then... Let's put you here. And Ascalon, I need you to destroy the fuck out of these things ASAP. And Mizuki, I'm gonna need you to hold the fuck on to these guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know that's increasing their defense and resistance, but it's fine. We just have to brute force them to death. Okay, come on. Manticore slowing them. Oh, come on, Mizuki. Oh, come on, Mizuki. Fuck yes, Mizuki! Let's go! Let's go! Okay. And then the unicycle got killed by Ascalon. Now we're just... Oh, yeah, stall this guy. Yeah, no. Don't move. Perfect! Oh, okay. Cool. Now... We're gonna reposition you. We're gonna reposition you. We're gonna reposition you. And... I know his defenses are going up, but fuck him. Go over here. Just kill this clown. Kill this clown. Kill this clown. And we're saving the,
No one knows my name.
We're saving the crown. We're saving Crown Slayer for the end. For when he gets closer to here. Alright. Alright, hold him in range here. Come on, Mizuki. Get his ass! 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 Alright.
Intenta procesarlos.
Cool. Yep. We attempted this challenge mode with a number of different niches, but the start is what's extremely restrictive. The start is the problem because, like, all the fucking niches that I play have no fucking DP. Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's why I have 50 billion of them. If you have enough, you can, if you have enough stun and bind procs, they're always cooperative because at least one will go off. Alright, what the fuck else do I need for you guys? I think I just need the spending money, right? Oh no. Oh, okay, never mind. So this is just... It's very funny seeing you mention the Male Knights thing because I am very much not a Male Knights player. I'm just an Executor Sim. Like, so that's the, and I like Fetty and I like funny gimmicky stuff. Here, let's see what the hell, I don't remember what the hell I did for the EX stages, because I was doing these last minute, so let's see what the fuck they were. Again, I like how it was like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna read this, I guess, whatever. I do intend to read these though, but... What the fuck am I even doing here? Oh, I think I just did whatever was funniest. I think this was just a what's funny.
No one can.
Yeah. Oh! I know what this is. A Gladia yoinks them through the. Yeah. Okay, this is a. Oh man. Okay, yeah, I see what I'm doing here. This is stupid. This is. Yeah, so you can see how Enforcer is here pointing this way because he'll punt them into the hole because unlike most other specialists, he
You stepped into my domain.
Damn. It's fine. But see, unlike most other push specialists, Enforcer actually... Oh my god, I didn't actually get any of them to heal though. That's why Shu isn't teleporting them. I wanted to teleport for the funny of it. But yeah, Enforcer, most push specialists will push the enemy. What even is happening? I'm amazed that the auto deploy didn't go off.
This is as far as you go.
Oh, because I ran out of roadblocks. Anyways, you didn't see it here, but
no power.
It. Sorry, watching that one guy. Anyways, Enforcer S2 is special because it will always push the enemy in the direction that Enforcer is facing. Unlike most push specialists, who will push them at an angle relative to the way the enemy approaches, Enforcers will always push in the direction, which is why you can do a very funny thing where he will actually push enemies through him. You can run this on... It's actually similar in effect to the Shaw 4-4, thing. Since I'm showing this, hold on. Let me show you guys, what? Oh, I know, oh, this was funny. This one was funny for the S stages, dude, no, exactly. It's being able to punt enemies into a hole from stupid angles is very funny.
All operators must maintain strict discipline. Right behind you.
This was a really fun stage. I love ambushers. I like how, like, you can see the fucking, area of no.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
So the fun part of this stage was figuring out how to basically bait everyone else while creating the fuck you zone. You can see how literally all the all of those enemies are there for healing only. Also, barrier? What barrier? Just make the enemies stop moving. And you can see the asbestos in there too. And I think this was actually an asbestos S1 angle because of her increased res.
Meet your death.
I love ambushers.
Yielding is not.
Yep. God, I love ambushers. There they go. And then, yeah, you could see asbestos with S1, and... Fed. Hello, Orange.
Stuff like that.
Is my key working? God. Okay, I thought I turned it off. Because of my fuck up. I love this team. I love the ambushers fuck you team. Like, just the enemies will not move. By the way, the fun thing was on challenge mode, we were able to do this still with just ambushers, despite the fact that challenge mode makes them invisible. The way this worked was I simply brought Inez S3 and made a single line of 3 tiles that reveal, invisible enemies, and they still killed them. That is true! That is very true. Honestly, yeah, that would be a good run. I think instead of silence, we brought, Inez S3. God, I love my ambushers. What was this one? I don't remember this one. Oh, this one was fun, because I believe I did this with Enmity. Yeah, we did this one with Enmity. Oh, we did this one with Enmity and one Inez because, my DP was fucked. They can take, I'm sure with all of their Sanctuary. So we did EX8 earlier with Enmity. We should see if the regular one actually, hold on, actually. What's in the guide? What do I need? Yeah, clear EX, okay, here. Yeah. The resistance is really nice. I really need to go through 14 so that we can get his module. I was trying to do EX8 with Sancta, but I think we need the module for the anti-attack speed down. Let's see if my original DOT thing works. I know, right? I'm glad that they changed it, at least in the main story, so that we now have standard and adverse, so you can just immediately go through on all, on challenge mode, and it just automatically counts for all of them. But, it's fun seeing, like,
the difference, the fact that we've still got the standard and challenge modes for all the rest of the stages.
Let's go, everyone! I'll buy a round for us all when we're done.
I can read you like an open book.
Right. How we put underflow there, and then... Oh, that's how we caught this guy. Oh, and then we actually had healing with Reed because I counted her at the time. Nice.
Curbing the enemy's weak points post haste.
Oh, and there goes Puzzle. Oh god, what's the erroristic? Oh, I bet it's Thorns, because he, Ow. Oh, yeah, with the, with, like, split box shifting kind of things, yeah. Right, we used Ethan's DOT over here in order to get rid of those crystals. Then we simply said, fuck you, no, with Ascalon, and Thorns needs to get his goddamn skill up. There we go. Oh, and then we used Hodor to simply say no.
Battlefields all around you. Where do you think you're
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we basically just said no. And then Thorns is dealing his DOT to get rid of the crystals over here. Oh right, I forgot I used Fire Whistle for the cart because of the arts damage. Ow. Although we had problems there, but it was fine. Thorns is healing. Who the fuck are you targeting? You're targeting Thorns. Oh, you were targeting the... Side note, I really like seeing Puzzle and the blue, how that affects the barrier there. How the fuck did I do this? Ow. Why am I having an error risk? Alright. Well, clearly, I bet this has to do with the fact that I E2'd Aosta, so he has increased cost, and, I wonder if it also has to do with underflow. I wonder how long it'll keep going. I like seeing if it actually will recover itself. It might not. Because I think Ascalon- wait, what the fuck? Awesome. Well, that was fun.
The pain of burning, I can bear much more of.
I bet we had to keep Hodor alive, and I bet Thorns, or the boss passed by Hodor, and we grabbed him back with someone else, and then Thorns attacked him. Hold on, let me see in the auto deploy. Is it using Thorns? Okay, it is using Thorns with the correct mod. No, I know what it is. It's the same thing that fucked up my... It's the same thing that fucked up my regular AS9. It's what fucked up AS9, and that's the puzzle module. Puzzle's module gives him decreased taunt, but I was using him during these stages in order to bait the boss, for when the boss targets 3 enemies, and that fucked things up big time because the boss was no longer targeting Puzzle. Anyways, I totally intended to fucking read this, and yeah, we aren't making it to that because it's 1 AM and I do have work tomorrow.
Doctor, please hold here. These possibilities require immediate disclosure and discussion with you.
I am so fun and so normal about this. Yeah. Okay, well, I think I will finish off for tonight, and then we'll see. Thank you, thank you. I do intend to try and read this while we're here because I want to have this under my belt for, you know, our future events. We will see if I end up streaming tomorrow or what. If all else fails, then I'll do a no mic stream. Knocking me out, yeah. I do have socials here, and if you'd like to join, we have a community Discord with Bonnie, who just showed up. It's not super active, but I do hang out there, and you can get stream notifications there if you would so like. Otherwise, best way to know when I'm live is to use the Twitch notifications because I don't really have a schedule. I actually do have a schedule listed up on my Twitch page, but it's like Monday, it's the times that you're most likely to see me stream, which is like Monday, Thursday, Friday at 8:30-ish, 8:30, 9:30 p.m. PST. Basically sometime in the night on those weekdays, but it's not really a schedule. But yeah, so if you use the Twitch notifications, you can find out when I'm live, or if you join the Discord and you see the stream record notifications. But other than that, you can find me hanging out in other people in the chats that I'm mod for. If you are in here, you probably know Benny. I'm who plays a bunch of Arknights. He was the one who was reading Path of Life that made me start streaming now because I needed to holler about it so much. But I also hang out in Prowler's stream, who inspired a lot of the programming on my channel that isn't currently featured because I fucked up and lost a bunch of shit this New Year's. But you know. We'll go back to that. We'll go back to that at some point. I am also like I am also like on a team in a way. We are a stream team kind of with Bonnie, Citrona, Bones, and myself. But I think I'm the only one who's semi-consistently streaming right now. But you know, you never know, you might see them. You might see them pop up. But I am going to send you to Scenix, who is currently doing IS6 grind, which is honestly what I'm probably going to be doing after stream. And yeah, and then we'll go back and we'll do some more of that because I really want to see what Ending 3 is. So let me get this raid started. Yes. And then we will have the Arknights raid message, which is the Federico one. If you don't have the emote, you can use channel points to redeem it. I have it on the lowest cost. You can borrow an emote for 24 hours using the channel points. Otherwise, you know, fill in with whatever channel point emote you like, because I mean, I have the Angel one. I wish you could see Remnant. Thank you. I currently I had a run going, which I thought was going to put us on the route to Ending 3, but then it wasn't, so, yeah. We shall see. I've been very much enjoying IS6, though. Anyways, I'm going to send you off to Scenix. Please enjoy. And good night, all of you, and I'll get back. Benny will be streaming more Path of Life, so I'm probably going to get back online and start hollering again, but we'll see. Depends on how much I essay beforehand. But yeah, he's in the thick of things. Alright. Take care, see you guys around, thank you all for coming by.